Hey there gorgeous gays, version 2 here with Monster Hunter Wilds. Today should hopefully be the day that we're finally caught up on the game. Based on our progress of being stuck at Hunter rank 40 for years, it feels, and the fact that we have hunted basically everything in the game on high rank that was in low rank, and a couple of extras. The only things that we haven't touched at this point have been Guardian, Arkveld, and Zoshia. They're the only things that we have not touched upon yet. For all of our monsters. So, given that our next objective is to speak to Nata, I think I know what might happen. Because there was a tease. There was a tease at the end of low rank. Which means that whatever we're doing next is probably going to be a bit fucked up. But, you know, it's fine. It's Monster Hunter. There's also, today's an update day. New event quest should be happening today. Apparently today's a big one. Like it's not just, oh, it's a new set of event quests like every week. This had an actual update with it and things like that. I've not looked at like patch notes or anything for any of the updates so far. I was kind of waiting until I was caught up. So there might be little things in some of them that I'm like not super familiar with. But there's a collab. There it is. There it is. We have an Akuma collab with Street Fighter 6. So there's that. It's a Capcom one. We have another Capcom collab. Capcom lab. We have one of those. It's a big one. It's a big one. It's not a title update. So this is interesting. Because in previous games, the big update was the title updates, and there might have been little things in between. Like, oh, here's the festival, here's an arch template. But this isn't a title update. But I'm still curious what we're gonna get. Anyways, let's get into it. Where's Behemoth? Where is she? She's not in this game, sadly. I wouldn't be surprised if there's another 14 crossover, but I imagine at this point it wouldn't be Behemoth. It'd probably be something. It's probably gonna be a fucking monster from Dawn Trail that I can't look at because of spoilers. I wouldn't be surprised by that. So let's load into our server that no one else is on, but it makes it easy if anyone joins in and wants to be here to do that. And by that I mean Clone whenever she decides to wake up. So there is that. There's also a bunch of other things. There's also just like a bunch of other things. We got login bonuses. I have pick a meal vouchers. I can hear flies buzzing around. It's gonna be Red Comet, hell yeah. Yo, there we go. Street Fighter 6. Akuma full armor set and layered armor set. I mean, that's just how armor works in this game. One is the other. Blanca-chan full armor for Palicos. Yo. Blanca-chan, let's go. And layered armor, hunter profile, background, name, and poses, and special paid content. Ah, okay. Chun-Li and Cammy outfits for Alma. Okay. Blanca-chan pendant, Hadouken, Shoryuken, and Tatsumaki Senpikaku gestures, and sticker set. The fighting move gestures even deal damage. Alright, where's the meme build about getting Hadouken to one-shot, well not one-shot monsters, but eventually kill monsters. There's also an update. That will probably say things. All of this stuff will say stuff, like Title Update 1 will tell you things. And everything like that. All of this will be here. That's the stuff that we read after we're caught up. So it will tell us everything. So, we've got a few things to catch up on first, before we move on. First things first, which the inclemency makes it a bit harder to appreciate it. But can I go into the tent? Can we see it in the tent a bit better? Actually, no, if I go in and change my thing, you can see. I have finalized a glam! I'm willing to change the gloves, but I have a full glam. Full layered armor sets have been added. Equipping one piece automatically. Equip all others. That's going to be Akuma. Look at my glam. I have finalized my glam for this. So we've got the basic that I've always been rocking. Our Lala Barina hat, which covers our eyes. We have the Guild Knight top, and we've been running the ingot van braces for a while. I'm willing to change these. They're just the best things that I currently have. I'm not super happy with them. They clip into the top a little weird, and the fuzziness doesn't quite match, but they still look very nice and still work very well with it. However, I have a waist and pants that finally fucking work. I went through and was very meticulous with my dyes. The Hope Coil! The coil that we started the game with! You know the green set where we could have like the really long cape or the tiny little two tails? Yeah, I was very meticulous with making sure the coloring worked. But if you have a look at it from the back, this just, now with the coloring, blends in very nicely with the top of it. And also, when you change the second color, it changes the inside of it. So instead of the green that it would normally be on the outside and inside, red on the outside, but it's white on the inside. If you see like the little flaps, it's like also white underneath, so you don't just see flashes of green as it goes through. So that looks very nice there. Yeah, I mean, when the knife's like not there, like you can see that it's like attached on sideways, and on the front you can see it's like a separate piece that comes around. But honestly, I don't mind that. I don't think that like really ruins the aesthetic of it. Like, obviously from here it's just like, oh, the knife plays into the illusion that it's all one big flowing piece, but it being a separate coil that you attach, I think is fine. I don't think that affects it. And I have new boots. I have the Noblesse Greaves. So this is paid DLC. I saw someone on Blue Sky who had their outfit and was like, being like, look at how cool my hunter looks. And I saw the boots. So I went into the replies to just be like, I don't even, like, well, first I went through every bit of gear in the game, and I couldn't find it. I'm just like, is there just a set that just does that? I'm not even aware of it. And the answer was no. These are the Noblesse Greaves, which the Noblesse stuff is a paid DLC set. I can actually show you it. It's this. It's this. So if we go full equip it, yeah. It's a pretty nice set. It is a pretty nice set in of itself. I do quite like it in of itself. It is a nice, like, battle dress kind of thing overall. But when you just see it online, when you just see it like in the shop, kind of Assassin's Creed, I can absolutely see that. I had a hood onto it, and 100%. It's also meant to be in blue normally, as you can see here. So going through it, like just seeing this online, because I've been looking at the DLC and none of it's interested in me. There's been an eye patch, but the hat is just so good that I'm like, I'm not gonna buy an eye patch. So looking at it just like this, I can't even see what the boots are, like what the legs and the boots were. I didn't even know what they looked like. So I originally saw this on, as like a purchasable DLC. I'm just like, okay, it's whatever. And then, hi Clone. And then I saw this, and then I saw the boots, and I'm just like, oh, the boots! They'll actually fuck perfectly with my outfit. And also, I realized this button. I gotta look at the fucking screen more when I look at this shit. Hey, look, L3 loadout. This is where it is. Because whenever you save a gear set, it always tells you that layered stuff's not saved with it. I'm just like, can you save layered stuff at all? Layered gear set, layered armor has its own loadout system. It's entirely separate. You can change it from the tent and everything like that. Which also means all the colors are saved. So if I want to go here and just do this, I can just go back and get my colors. So if we ever want to preview gear without colors, we can just turn our colors off and then look at it. And then I don't have to worry about trying to line up my colors on my gear again. I just go back to my tent and then I just equip the layered armor again. And so, hey, working out that button exists means I now look awesome, and I can change it. I'm now, because when but with me not realizing this, I'm just like, I only have those things saved as like custom colors, and they're so perfect that I never want to change my layered armor, because I don't want to lose the coloring that I have for this. I know it looks basic, but every bit of gear has to be a slightly different shade of white to actually blend together, because if you set them all to the same set of white, then some of them look way darker and some of them look way brighter than what they're meant to. So the white colors are pretty particular in making sure they actually come out looking like it's a cohesive white look across all the armor. But I look awesome. I look awesome. I don't know if I look like a Monster Hunter character. I kind of look like a Final Fantasy XIV character. But if you go back to my old Monster Hunter episodes anyway, back in Even World, I dressed pretty much the same style anyways. This is just always the aesthetic that I go for. I'm in Eureka 3 Boss Yutsu. I'm so looking forward to when I get to that in a couple of years. So pumped. Let's fucking go. So let's go over to our cat. How can I assist? I'd like to request support. We have add-ons and, well, we have bonuses. We have bonuses. Hunt Fanged Large Beast, 3 Tempered Monsters ranked 5-star or higher, and some reach those things. And at some point, I will do arena quests. At some point, we'll do arena quests. Arena quests usually come with unique shit, like armor stuff. You can unlock unique armors through that, so I gotta get around to doing that at some point. There's also, yes, Street Fighter 6 DLC is also available. I will not be purchasing any of that. As much as, like, oh, dressing up Alma as Chun-Li does sound exciting, it is not dressing up Alma as Juri, so I don't particularly worry about it. Oh, there's also an exclamation mark up there. That was not there before. Whatever that exclamation mark up there is, that was not there before. We'll check that in a second. That might be an update thing, considering today is the day that the update comes out. Oh, there's also another thing I can show you with loadouts.
Well, what can I...
Here's something else I've been working on with loadouts. If I go to change equipment, I have done this. I have a gatherer set. I have made a set for gathering. It uses a lot of a couple silt things and some of the battle stuff, which is like the scarred scales and one of the unique things. Look at all my gathering things. I have full botanist, I have full geologist, I have full entomologist and outdoorsman. I also have forager's luck, which increases the likelihood of rare spawns to gather from. So I have all of that shit. And then I was like in the middle of making a gatherer set and then realized, oh, wait a minute. I already have every gatherer skill really easily. So then I just focused on a shitload of stamina. So I have Constitution, Stamina Surge, Marathon Runner, Hunger Resistance, so my stamina never lowers. And then I also have Aquatic, like, mobility, so I don't get slowed down in water. I have Adaptability, so I don't have to worry about taking damage from anything. I have Cliffhanger, so I lose less stamina while climbing. And yeah, Outdoorsman is like fishing and like egg carrying gathering, so there is also that. So I have this. Also, do you want to realize a section of this menu that we've ignored forever since we got it that I realized while looking up like how to do things here? Fucking, we forgot talismans exist.
What are we making today?
We completely fucking forgot talismans exist. The extra gear piece you equip that is just entirely dedicated to giving you skills. Yeah, we have not changed this like the entire time we've been playing the game. So I upgraded to full geologist for my gatherer set. Like if I go here, you can see it's got geology charm 3. And also on my current build, I have chain charm 1. It gives me 1 level of burst. I cannot upgrade this. So it's not that useful, but burst is like a 3-slot deco. And anything like that, but yes, I now have a slight bit of burst, which is on first hit gain small temporary attack and element boost replaced by a larger boost after the 5th hit. So like it just makes the boost bigger on subsequent hits, so at least like the effect is activating. I figured I was looking through all the stuff for the talismans and I couldn't work out anything else. Wait, you're the one playing the game? Crafts, have you not noticed the way that I talk like forever? We is always how I refer to things. I refer to things as we so often when I'm playing video games. Exactly, the royal we, the one that like Queen Elizabeth owns, that was like made out of solid gold or whatever. That one. So there's that.
Done already?
Trying to think of anything in particular else that came up as a thing. I know of 2 things I can think of. That they require doing things. So it's been King of all Cosmos dialogue. I am the Katamari Damacy or something. One thing I can think of, I got an achievement trophy. PS, it's PlayStation, it's a trophy. I got an achievement because I'm pretty sure the in-game things is achievement. I got an achievement off screen. Completely by accident because I didn't realize it was gonna give me an achievement because I didn't even realize it was different. So if I go to this, because I'll have to go back here to show you, because thanks to the power of the PS5, if I go to my trophy list and go to the trophy, it will show you a little video of when we got the trophy. So I can actually go back here and show you that I got a trophy that I did not mean to get. If I go down to this silver one, a prize held high. Caught a creature that bears an ancient wyvern coin. This is a trophy that is next to the shooting star that we caught. Let's have a look at this video. Here's me running around at the bottom of the oil well basin. I see a crab. I don't even realize it's special. I'm just like, oh, I'm just like, oh, I remember Clone saying that I don't have every crab, and I'm just like, maybe I got a crab in like the Windward Plains, maybe I got a crab then also in the what's it called, Scarlet Forest. And so while just running around here, which the next thing I want to do actually relates to the fact that I'm here, it was looking into something like this because I was curious. That I found this. But yeah, I'm just wondering, this is like the very bottom of the oil well basin. This is on the way to the Ice Shard Cliffs. And I just saw a crab, and I'm just like, oh, I don't know if I have an oil crab. And so I caught it, and it turned out that it was a curio shell crab. Which, if we go back, I can pause it, and we can read the little description of that. Is that, yeah, and Alma says, is that creature holding something? It literally has, like, a fucking, ancient wyvern coin on it. Curio shell crab. And we got, yeah, a prize held high, awards, sorry, they're called awards in-game. Curio shell crab, a flora shell crab that retains its ancient appearance. It flees at full speed the instant it spots a foe. And I just happened to accidentally catch it thinking that it might be something else interesting. This left earphone keeps getting stuck here in a very awkward way. And it's very awkward. So, whoops. But I guess also, hey, I found another rare endemic life. Completely by fucking accident. Is it an important thing? It's a rare thing. It's a, oh my god, my headphones are fucked today. It's a rare thing. It's more so like, there's a lot of endemic life, just little animals to catch in the game. There's a lot of them. This is like a complete side thing. It has nothing to do with like your main game, but Monster Hunter offers a lot of side objectives. Catching a bunch of endemic life is one of them. So there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of semi-rare endemic life that we've been coming across as we go through the game. But there's a handful that offer actual like trophies to get them, and they're usually the rarest or the hardest ones to get. So for example, this thing that we had here, I caught a shooting star. We had to look for this multiple times. We loaded into the desert to try and find it several times over. And it was the last stream that we did that we managed to actually find it. So there's that. But also, it's kind of similar to this. The monster squid hunter. When are your headphones farts? Literally every stream is today. Not all of them. No, they're not. No, they're farts today because they're not fitting in my ear properly, which is annoying because it's the whole point I got the new silicone caps. Sometimes they're farts because the battery is bad. But yeah, I also, like, the giant squid that we got was also an accident. I was trying to catch the Escanite for this, and then we accidentally reeled in a giant squid. But also, the next thing just says reeled in 30 whoppers. So unless there's another one hidden further down in the achievements, and they aren't all next to each other, it seems we already have the trophies for the 3 rare endemic life in this game. Which seems kind of ridiculous. Does not mean we have every piece of endemic life. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But, yeah. So that happens. That happens. Oh, actually, I think there was another one I caught. I saw it, so I caught it because we had mentioned it on stream. As a thing that existed. I believe that was also last time. I actually caught a Dazzlewing. Where is it? There it is. I actually caught the Dazzlewing. I found a Dazzlewing and I actually caught it. I was catching a lot of basic Dapplewings, thinking they were unique. But it turns out Dapplewings just have a lot of different colors. But yeah, I saw the Dazzlewing and I caught it. Like how I caught the Ember Rough Lizard. The Azure Rough Lizard. It's like how I caught this, because I just like, oh, it's a unique thing. I'll catch it while I'm noticing it. And everything like that. So yeah, we saw this appear in the endemic life thing last time without even actually seeing it, and so I caught one, and so there's that, and so there's that. But what I was curious about, let's hop on our secret and let's go on a journey.
You keeping stocked?
We're going on a journey. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Whee! So let's have a run through the Scarlet Forest. Let's have a run to the Scarlet Forest for a second. Because if you remember, as we were playing through the game, as we were doing the things in the video game, that when we first went to the Scarlet Forest, we literally walked there. We walked through without a loading zone, and we walked from one area to the other. And I was like, is that still a thing? Is that, like, still a thing that you can do? Yeah, it is. It is indeed a thing you can still do. This left headphone does not want to fit in properly. It's very irritating. Right one's fine. it's in there too much. It's in there a little too much, but that's better than it not being in there enough. Like my left one, like the one on the left feels like it wants to fall out. I think the issue is that like my ears just like sometimes they're a little swollen, sometimes they're a little not swollen, and they've got to be like the right amount of swollen to make sure that my headphones actually fucking fit in my ears. So yeah, we can walk to the Scarlet Forest, and then we also walked to the Oil Well Basin. So then I'm curious. That's the base camp there. Can we also walk? No hallway, just a suspiciously long hallway. At least I'm not squeezing through it. At least I'm not squeezing through it. I will take it. And then there's Woodwards. Hi, Woodwards. And so we can run through the Scarlet Forest. We go over this way. I don't remember exactly where it is on my map, but I know it's somewhere east. The entire story of Monster Hunter Wilds is that you're constantly going to the east because you're going through the Eastlands. So there is that. Oh, also my minimap, if you have a look at it, it's on angled now. I'm trying that out to see if it helps. I've been having some minimap issues of being a little confused on what's on what layer. So I have switched over my minimap to angled to see if that helps a little bit. I was worried that angled would give me less view of what's like below me on the map. Because it's like, oh, if it's looking at it that way and it angles it, it's going to all look really far forward and not as far back. But it seems like it zooms it out even further. It seems like I can see further down south on my map comparative to what I could before, and I just can see more north as well. So I also changed that over just to have a glance. So there's the Kongalala home, and then it's over this way, I believe. Can we also walk to the Oil Well Basin? We certainly can. But when you're going through these, it also comes up with a name. This is the Cavern Tunnel. The other side is like the Riverside Path. It actually straight up shows you the name of the little area. And it's still got its little gathering things to do. Half expecting like some super endemic life going on here in one of these because that would be funny. But I've not come across any endemic life while walking through these. It's just a couple little things you can gather. And then we're in here. Look, see, this is when we first saw the Oil Basin. And we see all of this. And then look. And now we're in here. There's a fucking side mission here? There's a fucking side mission here? Okay, that must be an update related thing. There's apparently a side mission in the Oil Well Basin. I guess it is. So we're getting like side missions, we're getting event quests. So, yeah, it is gonna be a big day. It is indeed gonna be a big day. That was not there before today. I was playing the game yesterday. And it was not there. Now, here's the question. Here's the major problem. Is that
Emma would be all over this.
I am not gonna fucking remember how to get. I do. I do remember how to get down to the oil well, to the oil wells and to the Ashard Cliffs. Because we went through the elevator instead of walking through the entire zone. We took the lazy shortcut in the story, and we just went through here. God damn it! What is going on here? It is falling out of my ear. Like, as I talk and it vibrates my skull, it is falling out of my ear. What the hell? Please just, like, wedge in there to probably an unhealthy extent, but so much so that you can't move.
I'll ride with you.
Thanks, Tiger. Just get wedged in there and don't move. There we go. This is why if it feels loose, it's so irritating. It's not just that it feels irritating, but it will physically start falling out of my head, which it was not doing yesterday when I was streaming. I don't know what's going on. Now my eyelid's switching. I don't know. Everything sucks. Everything's fucked. There. So we go over this way. And that looks familiar. That was the giant thing that we were looking at before we went to the Ashard Cliffs. Which is one of these holes. It is a small hole in the wall. It's this one here. And then this goes to the Ashard Cliffs. You know what? Fuck it. Let me get out the goddamn fucking caption in case the thing appears again. I don't even know if it only appears here or what. But look! And then this is where we saw that shit. It was like, oh my god, wow. That's like all the ancient shit. Wow, that's so impressive. Is there any crabs down here who love money? I'm not seeing any. No, crabs down here don't love money anymore, apparently. I guess they're not fans of money. So let's head on to the Ashard Cliffs, and we can go through here. And oh, a loading zone. So you can't go from the Oil Basin to the Ashard Cliffs without a loading zone. This one requires this. I'm uncertain why.
What do you think we'll find?
I am uncertain why that one requires a loading zone. I mean, when we first went through there, it was a lot of cutscenes. It was a lot of like, we did not walk through this one the way that we did the others. This was very much a cutscene into it kind of thing. We cutscened through here with Nata, and then he saw, as we went through here, because we actually were like, we were right here, and then there's our tent, and then it's like fucking through here. It's through here. Like, this is the thing that we saw frozen off to go to Wyveria. So it just, like, it completely skips the Ice Shard Cliffs. This is what goes to Wyveria. And then this is also a loading zone. Which, again, it was also a cutscene. We walked through here, and then we found to the new area, and that's when we fought the Shagama. So I was like, okay. For some reason, the last two maps are just, like, their own thing. They're, like, not connected to anything else. I don't know why. That feels a little awkward. A little different. A little, like, my left headphone is being an absolute dick today. Huh. What's this lost path to Wyveria? So we had over here, this is Rove's house. Remember we had the mission from Rove. We had a mission from Rove to run off of this. And this is when we came across the Rhyme Chain Peak or whatever it's called. The area where we fight Jindahad. The area where we fight Jindahad was part of this. Who's not currently available. But Jindahad is in a unique map. Rhyme Chain Peak or something like that. So that ran off to there, and then that led off to Suja. We can go to Suja. We can no longer walk back to the Ice Shard Cliffs from Suja, because it was its own, because, you know, it was a unique map and everything like that, and also we destroyed that bridge in the cutscene. So there is that. However, we never went to Wyveria from the Ice Shard Cliffs this way. So I'm curious what this is. I was saving this for stream. I noticed this. And I'm just like, I'm gonna save it for the stream. I'm gonna go through this path. Because I don't even know where it will end up in Wyveria. It could be a loading screen. It could just be another loading screen. But where in Wyveria would it even take us? I have no idea. I don't even know where it would go. So I was very, well, I saw this and I got very confused as to what was even happening. So let's run over here. Dramatic music immediately going on. So yeah, this is one of like, this is... Yeah, we can only get to this area later on as well. Oh, also, there's a staircase here. I'm finding this for the first time. There's a staircase that goes up this old building here. I didn't know this was a thing either. I'm exploring now. I am now exploring. Oh! It's a tent! This one's gonna be very secure. I feel like this one's gonna be very secure because it's up a staircase. So creatures won't be able to fuck with you. And then you just jump off. Yeah, you can't jump off any of those heights, but you can just go up here and just go... Whee! There we go. So let's go over here and see what this is about. Oh. Well, I walked past the point. Yo. Yeah, this is a unique map section. Lost path to Wyveria. Okay. Yeah. There's just a unique... Okay. There's just a unique fucking pathway to Wyveria. Okay. The game hides you from that? Hides this from you? We go to Wyveria and we never, like, walk down the big epic bridge to it? There's a rhyme needle here that I kicked. Yo, this is so cool. You don't... That's the one thing about Wyveria, is that, like, yeah, Wyveria's in ancient ruins and stuff like that, and it looks really cool. But you're always inside of the ancient ruins. You really only get, like, a look at it from the outside. like, up in Suja when you're looking over at it. But yeah, looking at this here, we can see way more of the structure. We can actually see more of the buildings and shit. And also, yeah, that Wyveria and Ishard Peaks are very close to each other. Like, because Ishard Cliffs basically has one of the outer walls of Wyveria as a part of it. Holy shit, this looks so cool. God, look at that. We're going through the giant door, big epic grand doorway in like the ruins castle. Bro, how does the game not show you this? How do they not be like, yo, we gotta show you this shit. This shit's super hype. How is this hidden? How is this not part of like the normal part of the game? That's so cool. It's the unique part, like big pathway between zones. How is this never part of the story? This is so cool. My exploration was super worthwhile. That godbug gets to live. Me exploring was super worth it. Oh my god, the bridge continues. This is a really long pathway. Maybe that's why they don't make you go across it. Because it's like a pretty long pathway. Like, just seeing how ruined to shit everything
what do you think
is.
we'll find?
I mean, it being so long, but also, you know, it was all destroyed and shit by Zoshia. Yo! Oh my god! Sorry! I am so sorry! That's not what I meant to do! I meant to capture you alive and bring you back with me! I am so sorry! Oh, now maybe I shouldn't be allowed it. Maybe I'm as bad as Ancient Civilization. Maybe I'm as evil. How is it that this is like nothing that the game ever says for you to like to go through? How does the game never take the chance to show this shit off? It's so cool! I'm just shocked they put that there and they're just like, yeah, we're not even gonna tell the player it exists at any point. We're not gonna call attention to it in any capacity. It's just there. Oh!
Time for a quick break. For sure.
This is one of the tents. The one of the tents high up, I believe. Yeah. Tent like right outside zone 1 and 2. Holy shit. Well, there you go. This left ear is the most irritating thing, right? Okay, that is now stuck in my ear. What the hell? Go through hell frontline match where team had 9 paladins. Okay, I don't know what it is about today. Let me swap the caps around. Let me see if that fixes anything. Maybe one of the caps is a little bigger, maybe one of them's a little smaller. And maybe my ears, one of them's a little bigger and one of them's a little smaller. Because it is driving me nuts. It is driving me nuts. It just refuses to be in place comfortably. The last 2 days was fine. The last 2 days of these things was fine. And then today is just irritating the shit out of me. Ever since I've started using these caps, it's not been an issue, and then those ones started falling apart, and then it was an issue. Ah, there we go! Okay, I think there's a left... I think there's one I should use for my left ear, and one I should use for my right ear. Maybe that's what it is. That feels a lot better. That does feel a lot better. It still feels a little loose in my left ear. And I think my left ear is either swollen today, or not swollen enough. It's one of the two. It's one of the two. I feel like my ears might be constantly like slightly changing shape just because I so frequently have headphones in them. Even outside of streaming, if I'm not doing this, I so frequently have my other headphones that are little ear ones in there. That I might be like pushing my ear through different levels of swollen and not swollen. So that's why sometimes they feel like correct and sometimes they don't. Yeah. And now we're just in Wyveria. So we just go through all of that, and then we're in the capital, like, the big capital circular building. Hell yeah! Hell yeah. Worthwhile journey. I'm glad we went on that journey together. So we have, so Ferdinand wants to talk, and Quinn wants to talk. I'm going to assume those are update things, because neither of those were there yesterday. Neither of those were there yesterday when I was playing. I'm going to assume they're update things. So let's do that after we do more main story. I just wanted to show off all the other things I've been working on and doing in the interim. Because, you know, I do play this game outside of streams. It is now one of the games I can do that. So, you know, when little things happen, I want to show it off. So let's go and do main story. Nata wants to talk to us. I have this suspicion I know what he wants to talk about. Given everything that we have fought and, like, what we haven't fought. Hello there.
Thank you for coming. I'm grateful.
Eventually. I've been waiting for like several weeks. What's happening?
The one we thought might be from Arkveld? Looks like we were right.
Yo!
I went around talking to people to gather what info I could. Scraps from its feeding, bits of eggshell. There's still not very much to go on, but it found a way to live. These creatures, their will to survive.
Let's go find one and kill it, Nata.
Yeah. Especially if it found a way to overcome its nature as a guardian. So
it somehow developed a dick and balls and a stomach.
People at other base camps were saying the state it's leaving its prey in isn't normal. Inuth Duna and New Udra both showed signs of being attacked. And what was left was awful.
I wonder if that means it's unable to control its appetite. Like the one we saw at the Dragon Torch.
I don't know. That's why I asked for Eric's help. I thought we should hear what he has to say together.
Like, if we get to hunt one. If we get to hunt one.
How interesting.
There has to be more than one. Like, they have to have, like,
heard talk of that egg as well, so
read
I'm
multiple
just as
times
excited as you.
before we start just
But
murdering them.
this isn't all good news. The fact that it's run roughshod over 2 apex predators troubles me as well.
Eric, what do you think?
Oh, that line was just missed. How it sort of sounds like the frenzy. That was just
Difficult
missed.
to say, but in Arkveld's case specifically, it may not be due to infection.
There was just a line there that just wasn't voiced.
For instance, Nata, are you familiar with the concept of bioconcentration?
No, I'm not.
Is it? This sounds like a
Then
wild
I'll
thing.
explain. This is still
This sounds
just
like a
theory,
wild thing.
but
That
it's
a lot
been
of
on my mind
bioenergy
as of
talking.
late. The frenzy caused an uncontrolled spike in the Dragon Torch's energy output before, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
The
it
world's
may
caught
have been
frenzy.
more than just bad weather that caused those apex predators to rampage. Our analysis showed that the virus caused a subtle mutation in the energy the Dragon Torch produced.
Oh, okay.
That means the wyvern milk itself may have come to contain tiny traces of the virus's characteristics.
I'm starting to see where this is
Is that just gonna be a permanent
Then
thing
the
now? It sounds
mutated
like
energy
the Dragon Torch has kind of
started
gotten
flowing out.
fucked. If it's just gonna be spitting out mutated energy
Exactly.
constantly now,
It gradually tainted the water supply. Animals,
the
plants,
world is
insects,
slowly being
onto
frenzied and there's
monsters.
nothing we can do about it.
If it
Everyone's gonna
traveled up
die.
the food chain, growing more concentrated at every step.
Everyone's gonna die.
Its eventual destination would be the dominant predator of each region.
And
That
Arkveld's
may
the
be
dominant
why
predator
that
of the
Uzduna and
entirety
other
of the
monsters
Isles.
exhibited such aggression. A sort of pseudo-frenzy.
And then, at the very end of the chain, Arkveld comes and siphons those monsters' energy.
And in so doing, it may be assimilating their traits, essentially distilling the frenzy virus.
And after it finally found the strength to live again. Poor thing.
But from the reports we've heard, it sounds as if we're only dealing with one affected individual.
I believe so. And there's been no reports of Rey Dao being attacked yet. This is our chance.
Let's go find a way to murder it! What lies ahead?
Hey, we should talk to Nata before heading out.
Yeah.
I was planning to.
Yeah, he's gonna be really upset about the fact that we have to murder Arkveld. He's gonna be really upset about us having to murder Arkveld, I know. I'm sorry, but this one is also too hungry. It also needs to die.
You're going, aren't you? To the Wind's Gasp, to Raydao.
Yes. There's a good chance Arkveld will turn up there.
Could I? I'd like to come with you, please.
Make Nata a support
You heard
hunter
Eric's
for
theory.
this.
You know it's too dangerous, Nata.
I'm still just an apprentice hunter. I know. I can't do anything yet. But I'm also a keeper. So, please. It found its way to life. Let me at least watch over it. And over you.
The answer is no. I don't need someone who's just going to watch. But, given how far you've come, I feel you're capable now of more than that. Don't be a passive observer. Use your head and think for yourself. Promise you'll do that, and you can come.
Yo!
I promise.
Yeah! But I'll go watch some other stream.
Okay. I'm ready to leave anytime.
Alright. Okay. A bit
Let
longer.
me know whenever you're ready.
Because I don't know if I've adjusted my I don't know if I have my loadout for all my potions. Let me go and quickly check that. Also, is Arkveld weak to fire? Because I have a lot of fire on me. Zero is also that. His left headphone is going to make me kill someone by the end of today.
Okay.
Probably Arkveld.
I'm ready to leave anytime.
Let's get moving then.
Let's go.
Oh, the right one is fine. I'm adjusting it right now, but it's like, it feels fine. I'm just picky. The left one's never okay though. Grumble. Grumble. Alright,
I'm glad you could join us, Nata.
back into story lock where we
So
walk.
am I.
One last time.
Have you been looking into Arkveld this whole time? Ever since
Given
that
I was all absorbed the elements, I kind of doubt
I
weak to
asked
fire.
around while we
Yeah,
were traveling,
probably.
or
Would be weak to
while I was
dragon,
helping out at
overloading
base
it.
camp. Whenever you were out in the field, I was trying to piece things together on my own. Sorry.
Don't be. I understand the feeling well. Whatever the undertaking, it all starts from curiosity.
I'm certainly the same way. And this investigation all started from the data you collected, Nata. Quite the achievement.
She's right. It's impressive.
Oh,
I do
if
appreciate
you
there's
say
been a
so.
follow-up to it.
Thanks.
I do appreciate there is a direct follow-up to. Nada's been, like, learning the hunter stuff the whole time. Like, that's been his whole thing. He's been learning how to do the hunter stuff. And we are actually, like, advancing that plotline. Are we... Okay. It stopped auto-walking, and I don't know why. I cannot get the left headphone to be in a comfortable position. I can't do it. It's so bizarre. Like the silicone cap keeps getting stuck in my ear, like it's too tight. But it constantly feels like it's also about to fall out. It's so irritating. I don't know why it won't. Like the last 2 days, it's been fine, and then today it's just been annoying as shit. Well, this is the same issue I was having with the old caps because they were falling apart and dying. Like, how can I not get it in my ear tight enough? But also, it keeps getting stuck in my ear. Oh, look. Oh.
Shakama.
Did Arkveld do this too?
Not sure. But it doesn't show any signs of being fed on. That rules out Raydao.
This looks like the result of one single
Try one of the other ones.
devastating blow. Let's proceed with caution.
Sorry, while we walk along, I'm going to try and fix this. Because if you've experienced it in the past, how much it throws me
We should
off
hurry.
to only have one
Right.
headphone
The
comfortable.
sand tide is gonna put Raydao in an agitated state.
No.
If it's gonna strike, it'll strike then.
I am paying attention, since if I don't fix this, I will die. Ugh. We had a hunt before. Oh, yeah! Oh, it's been a while since I've gotten to see that. Let's go. Oh, let's have to live with it. Which means I'll hunt badly because it distracts me so much. I'm playing through speakers. I'm playing through fucking speakers. Ah! So irritating. I don't know why it won't, like, fit today. I don't know why it won't fit my ear. It's so annoying. I'm playing through speakers. I can't. Because, like, you've seen already how much I'm, like, fiddling with it and constantly trying to fix it. If I'm trying to play the game, and I have to do that the entire time, even if I'm not trying to, like, actively fixing it, I'm going to be thinking of trying to fix it the entire time. And so, I think we had I think it was literally in Monster Hunter before where it was like that. And it completely throws me off. I just can't concentrate properly if it's just, like, not sitting in my ear properly. So I'm just gonna have to play through speakers. If there's echoes, I apologize. Very irritating. I just don't know why it won't sit in my ear properly. Again, like the last few
Lightning
days.
has them amped up. Might be able to use them as a trap.
Against Ray Dow or Arkveld? I don't think so. It's thunderbugs. You know what Ray Dow absolutely hates? Being struck by lightning. It's not like it literally brought it back to life before or anything.
There. Balahara.
Doesn't look like it was dinner either. More like the result of an uncontrollable impulse.
I'm gonna eat a steak. Or refill my hunger. We're stopping a lot during this. Like, we're meant to be following Nata, but the character's, like, stopping a lot as well. Like, we're auto-walking most of it, and the character just stops, and I gotta, like, press forward again to keep auto-walking. I mean, this was, like, one of our first big times that we saw this. It wasn't the first time we saw Arkveld, but it was, like, one of the big ones. We're just redoing the cutscene we had before, but now Nata's a hunter.
Ray Dow sighted.
We're just redoing our first fight with Ray Dow.
This feeling. It's like back then.
Because this is when Nata went off at us for being a hunter and not doing anything to stop Arkveld. It all comes back. Yeah, it's not a guardian, so it doesn't have, like...
A reversion to the origin species.
It doesn't have the weird white
really
glimmer
did find a
to
way to
it.
live.
It looks normal. Yeah, because it's not a guardian anymore. That's so cool.
Get down!
Holy shit!
Looks like Eric's worst fears were right.
Oh! Oh, it's dragon! Oh my god! Look at holy shit, slamming it down! Exploding it with the dragon energy. Holy shit!
Please, stop it. For its own sake.
Because last time Nata saw one of it, he was like feasting uncontrollably.
We can't leave it like this. The path we must take is clear.
Nata.
That's the line that we said when we had to do.
You're
Oh, that was the line that we said. The path we have to take is clear.
If I were a hunter, it's what I would do.
All right.
Yo. Yo.
Alma! Right! The target is an aberrant Arkveld. The guild authorizes the hunt.
Understood.
Here we go! Here we go! Oh, the sounds it's making! Lucky voucher on this shit, absolutely. It's just Arkveld. It's just Arkveld. It's interesting, we're introduced to the alternate version first of this monster. Because of the way the whole thing worked with the Guardian shit. Our first introduction to Arkveld was the Guardian version, and now the big final confrontation is against the actual normal one. That is so cool. That is so cool that it's like flipping it up like that. I love that. It definitely seems to have been be amped up compared to before. It is attacking way more.
Mounted.
Hey, mounted! I love the look of this thing, man. This thing looks so good. Like the fact that it no longer has the white Guardian sheet does help a lot, I think. Like it makes it look a hell of a lot more natural.
You did it!
Attack! Attack! Ugh! Oh shit! Oh god! Yeah! Stack it down that shit. I am stunned they're able to make a monster that visually looks like this and have it still work. By sheer element of it's so cool and thematically appropriate. This monster has like normal ass wing structure to it, and then it has like off the tip of its wings, like the very edge of its wings, has this really like it has giant chains, like giant whip chains hanging off the very end of its wings. That should be a design that looks bizarre. Like it should absolutely not make any fucking sense. For a monster design to just be like, oh, it's like a flying wyvern appearance, but like the edge of its wings has these giant long ass appendages that are, yo! It shouldn't make sense, but the way that it spins them around and uses them helps it a lot. But also it's the fact that it's a thematic decision. Go! Go! It's also just because it's about the themes of Arkveld. You know, the whole idea of it is that they're representative. The chains are representative of the chains that were around it and the chains that were around the Guardians and everything like that. And it broke free of its chains. You know, it's that whole thing. Which actually there is something that I figured we were fighting Arkveld today. I didn't realize fighting Arkveld was gonna like be a direct replay of when we did this thing before. But it does, having watched some of my own playthrough over, and then watching some other parts of other playthroughs, I think I've realized, I had like hints of it before, but I think I've pieced together more of
Hey, get out of there!
our character's story and our character's backstory about like what is actually going on. I think I've pieced it, like, and it's stuff that all thematically ties in to a lot of parts of the game. But I feel like it's not explicit. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. Fucking Christ. I think I was in the perfect sweet spot in the middle of all that to not be hit by it. Jesus. Yeah, I think I've pieced together more of our hunter-specific backstory, and in terms of like how it ties into the other themes and the other characters and the other ideas. But I will not say that in the middle of all this because it'll take trouble. I figured we were like fighting Arkveld today because there's like what else left is there? We were already hinted at fighting Arkveld. I figured Arkveld would be here today, whether it would be we find more Guardians or whether it would be like that teaser was just like, here, another one is alive. I didn't think it would tie into the frenzy, or just like, this one in particular has been driven insane because of the way the frenzy works here, because everything has been slightly frenzied and it's just absorbed a shitload of frenzy. I don't think it would be quite to that extent. But that is really good. That's really nice. Just be like, to show Nata, like, Nata's growth. Because, like, Nata goes through a lot of growth in the base game and stuff like that, but a lot of the end of the game, like, end of lowering, is us, like, we kind of do take away Nata's moment from him. Like, Nata builds up all of this resolve to finally go through and, do, like, free his village of just, like, their duty by, oh god! 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 Okay, let's just get out of that. Like, Arkveld has his final moment of just like he first goes through like pure trauma response to Arkveld and not being able to like respond to the hatred that he feels for Arkveld, and then realizing like Arkveld is also another victim of the circumstances that have been around, and not being sure of like what's right or wrong or anything like that because of the situation he's been in with Arkveld, to the we're about to kill Arkveld and he's like begging us not to. Even though it's just like Arkveld poses a threat to the environment around him, but he's still begging us not to, everything like that. To the moment where it's just like Nata builds up to that final moment, being the one where he's like, I'll do it, I'll stop the dragon torch so we can stop Xerxes and everything like that. And then we kind of steal his moment, and it's just like, what if instead we killed him? And everyone's just like, Pog? So we did kind of do that. So I do appreciate that it's just like, we get that like awesome moment for our character, which is an important storyline for our character as well. For even more reasons, what I realized. Until like rewatching playthrough and rewatching some dialogue and stuff like that. But I do appreciate that we get this moment now against regular old Arkveld. Arkveld finally found a way to live, but this particular one is kind of being frenzied to like a ridiculous extent. And so Nata's the one who like basically says all of the dialogue and just like the path we have to take is clear. What we need to do to help this up, like we need to help this Arkveld by putting it out of its pain and it's really nice. Really nice way of bringing it. Like high rank is like low rank is very much the main core of the story. And there's been moments of high rank, like a lot of high rank has been dealing with like the natural evolution, like the natural consequences of what the story goes through. Oh, there's a shitload more energy in the Dragon Torch now because of what we did. So how does that impact the environment or the temperature and shit, something like that. And then also Gormagala just happens to be there. And then it's like an evolution of like the Gormagala frenzy storyline. Like, what if like the world itself caught the frenzy virus and we're continuing that even here to some extent? But I do appreciate that it's just like, I don't think we're gonna have a big final boss after this. I don't think like we're gonna have a second final boss. I don't think this is going to be like
the monster drop something.
Worlds where you have the low rank final boss of Zora Magdaros and the high rank final boss of Zoroshia. I don't think we're gonna have that. If that was gonna be the case, I don't think Zoroshia would have been what the low rank boss was. That's just so over the top that we don't have that. But I do appreciate this as like a. But basically, the entirety of high rank has also just been like a very, very long epilogue to the actual core of the story. And so this is kind of like the final section of the epilogue. I do appreciate it. What if it's a Rathalos? What if it's Silver Rathalos? The final boss could be Silver Rathalos.
Weather's changing.
Weather's changing. Oh, we're about to end the influencing? Are we about to? Oh god.
Look out!
Fucking hell. Well, my stamina held up for the most part there. Yeah, well, okay, we're just shifting into the plenty mid-fight. I'm usually not around for these giant shifts. I normally don't get to see them.
It's looking weak. Almost there.
Oh, it's already almost dead. Oh no. They did not expect me to come into this fight with like a decent Artian weapon and full crit element. Oh no. They were not prepared for this. But But yeah, like the entirety of High Rank has also been his epilogue, with just like covering consequences, exploring more of the world, understanding. With a side note of, by the way, also Gormagala has returned. So I'm okay if like the final boss of High Rank is just the regular Arkvelds. We got the subs, we got the like rare species, I guess is technically what it's technically a subspecies, but it's like physically created that way. So I guess rare species. I guess we found the rare species of Arkveld first. So fighting Arkveld again, and it being like the culmination of Nata's arc, where Nata gets to have that extra moment of growth, of like him coming around and like being the one to say everything at the end. It feels very appropriate. It may not be the big dramatic climax like Zoshia was, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I've not dropped this on a single raid out. Can I drop this on? Yeah! No, I just missed you. Never mind. God damn it. That must have been so close. Aww. I'm so bad at it. So that being said, from what my experience with people fighting Jinna hard online is, I might be bad at that, but no one else is good at it either. Based on my experiences with fighting Jinna hard with randoms online, no one is good at that specific ability of dropping shit on them. Very fun getting to a Jinna hard fight and just being like, okay, well that person's immediately trying to drop every single pillar for this zone. Wow, okay. Oh god. Oh god, okay. Thank you for the Vigor Wars right next to me on Revival. Holy shit, Tiger. Thank you so much. This is a really fun fight. Such a fun fight. Ow. This is a really fun fight. Oh god. The fact that it's like its whips have such huge range. Like you can really think, oh yeah, I'm safe with wherever I am, and then you're just not. I guess yeah, that big one seems to be like it starts big at the front and then it like explodes past that. So it seems if you're at the beginning and you manage to like evade it, then you're gonna be safe from the rest of them. It extends out to one of those things where actually being close to the monsters makes you safer. Because then you don't have to worry about all the cool repeating them. Oh god.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Oh Jesus. Oh god, you're so cool! You fit so well as a fucking, Oh god, oh god. You fit so well as a flagship. Come on, come on. Oh, nope. Okay. Either I'm not fast enough at mashing, but I think there's a straight up animation lock there. Or it is just, you get one. You get one grab, and the only way you're breaking out of another is if you have some, fucking, shit ready. Like, sling ammo. I like how frequently I'm getting the perfect block, but I still can't actually do a counter, because it's not blockable attack. I'm a bad bitch who needs fucking, guard up on my goddamn sword. The children yearn for guard up. It allows you to block unblockable attacks, which I would assume also means that if I can block unblockable attacks, then I have the ability to counter them as well. It seems like it's it. I keep saying Guardian Arkveld. This is no longer Guardian Arkveld. Hey, there we go. There we go.
I'm glad you're safe. It really did seem as fierce as a frenzied monster.
An actual Arkveld parts, because we didn't have that.
I'm also sure its ability to absorb elements is what let it shed its guardian nature. It's a shame that unique strength became its fatal weakness.
A harsh irony. Well, we should be going. Nata's waiting for us.
Right. Yeah, it being able to absorb life from everything else kind of gave it enough life to no longer be a guardian. But then it also turned out that, oh, it's gonna frenzy the shit out of it. Oh no. We did it! We killed Arkveld. It found a way to live, and then we murdered it. Yay! Yeah, yo, I got the Arkveld gem. It found a way to live, but not anymore. Monster PhD. I got a monster pretty huge dick. Hunted many different large monsters. Yo. Chains of Oppression. Background and a new nameplate for Motif Ray Dow. Ray Dow was like the victim in that. Why is he the one that has the special things for it? We did it! We did Arkveld!
That was unfortunate.
It's okay. Because I know how strong Arkveld
There'll
is.
be more Arkvelds.
There are others like it that found a way to return to what they truly were. One day, they'll find their place and become a part of this world again.
Aww.
I'm sure they will. Life is a lot more resilient than we humans know.
Yeah, I sure hope so.
Well, let's get to it then.
Huh?
You want to know, right? Let's start investigating.
Yeah, let's go. You in?
Of course I'm in.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah!
Let's go!
We really are the Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, we're literally in the spot where you start with, like, the title screen. You're like, that's where they stand to look at it, that, like, on the first title screen that you get. Yo! 500 Palico level cap increased. One corner of the world. Completed what lies ahead. Hope Scarf G. Sacred Decoration, Ancient Mount Dress. Pop-up camp limit increase. Oh my god. How many things are going to appear? One corner of the world. 115 new titles? Okay, calm down. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. So Palico's level cap has been raised to 30. I don't know if my Palico's still getting levels, but nice. 500 points. Just a shitload of new Hope Scarves that are, like, multiple colors, it seems. A new Sacred Decoration. Pop-up camp limit for everywhere increase. Is that going to mean we can do every camp at every place now? Or not quite that much? 115 new titles. Seems a little absurd. That seems a little nuts. And Goth Cloth Amber.
Do you have a moment?
Fucking Christ!
It's urgent.
Okay. Okay, calm the fuck down. You know, I thought it was going to be a big increase. I didn't think we'd be like 8 away from 100. Yo, let's go. 40 to fucking 92. Jesus. I did do every optional. We did do every side mission. And I have, like, been hunting a few things on my own. Holy shit, okay. 92. My god. Okay. I also got a limited bounty. Nice. Cutscene's gonna be viewed again from there. Talk to Werner in Suja. Oh my god, is the main story still going? Oh my god. You have the all the adjectives as titles, probably. How are we still going? How are we still going? I guess, so yeah, like Quinn, this is going to be a side mission for Quinn. Oh, that's also another thing that also happened. That I can also make. Holy shit, okay, there's a lot of them happening at the moment. Yeah, okay, there's a thing going on in Suja. Ferdinand wants to talk to us. This is only a little exclamation mark, so there is that. No, this is a little thing. This appeared at some point. I don't know what unlocked this other than just, like, doing enough hunts. We have this. A settlement is having monster trouble. So there is this, which will just randomly appear now, of just, hey, the settlement for this area is having problems. There's a random monster. Hunt it for a temporary gathering boost. So, yeah, we have that. From my understanding of what this means in-game, is that if you do this hunt for the local area that's having trouble, the gathering boost is the people who gather items for you from that village. They will gather either more items or they gather them faster. I'm not quite certain. But what I have noticed is that it definitely means, if I go to Nata might be able to tell us, the trade people in each village, after I've done one of those gathering boost things, it has also been the trade people in the village might have some items where they're giving you more of that item for the trade item. It's marked similar to how a sale is at the shop, where it's got like a little tag next to it.
Hi.
So there is also that. Hunter, take a look at what I made. Gemma helped me. I'm not saying we're the same thing. Arkveld is Arkveld, and I'm me. But you helped me realize we're the same kind of thing, and I'm truly grateful for it. Absorbing the world around you and growing for it. Would you accept this as my way of saying thanks? Arkveld Mark of Resolve Pendant. We can finally get to just get Nata to do all the item collection. I've been going around on my own to do all of that, yes. Any word from the people? Festival shares, so I can do that. Material retrieval. So yeah, you got all these people who are doing your retrievals and everything like that.
Would you
But
like
yeah,
to
item
trade
trade. So any of them active? I think I did one for them. May not be active because I've like undone and reloaded. Not seeing anything here. But yeah, they would normally hit like they had like a little tag next to like the individual item saying, "Hey, this item has, you'll get more returns. You'll get more bang for your buck for this item."
Materials.
But now I can also grab all my items. There's also a couple of extra items I've been getting that should have some new armor sets, which now that we have Arkveld, I can also show you. Scar Scale! And we got a Scar Scale from that. That's what I was using to make the battle armor that I used for my gathering set. And then we have Shiny Treasure. And then we have some things here. Fine Antimines. So if we go to item trade, has anyone got anything rare? Dalthodon Wool. If I need it, I have marked it with a little tag. So I still need some I've got the little wish list thing for all of these types of items. So I still need more Dalthodon Wool. I just, can't actually do anything with it yet. Great Hornflies, I guess I do technically eventually need more Great Hornflies. I just don't need any strictly right now. I was using Great Hornflies for like the armor for the seasonal. I could just make the normal butterfly and king beetle stuff, so I can do that. So let me grab this while I'm here, because I will need more of those. I didn't actually add those. Great Hibiscus, I have 2 of these. I believe this will also be another thing that unlocks a unique thing. Is this just, yeah. Can be used as material once smelted. Is Drearicite scraps. Is that a unique thing? I don't actually know if that's a unique thing or not. I don't know if because I have 0 of it. That might be a unique thing, or that might be a thing that's used for the Artian weapon stuff. I don't actually know. But no one else here's got anything super unique. You got the Azu's Tans leather, but I've made everything for Azu's. I don't need any more of that. So there is that. Nothing here for robe. I see silt cotton. I do need some silt cotton. So let me get a silt cotton. I actually can get a second bit of silt cotton, so I'm gonna get that. There we go, and now I have all the silt cotton that I need, because it no longer has a little tag on it. I very much appreciate the way that the wishlist works in this game. Makes it very easy to know that. And then there's nothing there. There we go.
Goodbye. Yes.
How are things lately? That's not.
Goodbye. Yes.
How are things lately? Can't help but think of the Arkveld and I are alike. I know that's only wishful thinking, but I feel like that's what keeps you moving forward.
Goodbye.
Aww. So what are the pendants? Let me have a look at these pendants. Appearance. No. I keep forgetting it's equipment appearance. I keep forgetting that's a different thing. Equipment appearance, because I have my scarves. Where is the scarf? I can't. There it is. Sorry, characters just got to load in for a second. Whoa. So there's our Hope Scarf. We've been using one of the most basic ones. Blue and red. Meh. Monochrome. That does look nice. That does look nice. Black. Grape. Hazard. Pink and blue. Pink and black. Yo, doing the trans one? Let's go. That's the one that... So this is the one we got for finishing the low rank story, and then we get this one. Oh, okay, yeah. Woo! Physics! Everyone loves physics. There's also the Azus... Like, Koku plushies is because this is one that Gemma has. I got the Azus Mark of Gratitude. I've not gotten a Mark of Gratitude for anyone else, and I don't know how to actually get those. We also have the Feeling Teddy, the Barrel Bowling Strap. We've got to do more Barrel Bowling. I've still not gotten the high rank on that. And then the Sakura Teddy. So there is also that. I don't want the Sakura Teddy on. Put back on the Crimson one. I have a theme and I'm sticking to it. You can't stop me. I'm permanently in my bit. Giant Hopper Crystal. Oh, I should go grab that, but I have so many other things to do. Gemma!
Hey.
We have so many things to look at.
Anything
We have
catch
so
your
many
eye?
things to look at. Okay, so let's scroll up here. Because there is some extra armor sets to look at. Oh, this is what we can do here. This is what I was talking about. So if I just go here, I can just clear all the pigments. So if we want to look at armor, I can do this. We just need to go back to the tent to reset the color of what I'm wearing. Which, to be fair, look at it. The color of what I'm wearing is fine if I don't change it. It's just a lot better if I change it. But I can do this, at least very quickly, to just be like, hey, let's look at the armor set without the dye, and then just go back to the tent to reapply the dye. So I can do that, which is quite nice. So where is some of our new shit that we have? Where is some of our new shit that we have? So yes, this is Kanafa stuff. I'm pretty sure, like, we've seen all of this, but I just want to double check because I don't actually know. So yeah, we have dressing like people from Kanafa, the Azuz one, and then the Silds one. The top one, the head of this is basically makes you look like a Kazu. We have Death Stench. I got some Sinister Cloth, which I need Sinister Cloth for one of the event items, but I also... Death Stench is always unlocked by Sinister Cloth. So we also have this, which is, yeah, edgy as hell. Absolutely absurd bit of armor. Can just have the skull face if you want. You can have giant shoulder pad. Just an absolutely absurd bit of armor. There's also another one, which I don't remember if this was... Because this is what I remember looking at it looking like on Manifest, well, my character, I guess, in previous games. So I don't actually know if I've seen what the second one is. Yo! Lady Death! You become Lady Death. You become Lady Death with giant honkers.
Hello.
Where is it? There's Death Stench. Let me do this. They're so big. Oh wow, the jiggle physics. Wow the jiggle. I'm pretty sure this is also push-up bra. I am pretty sure the character's chest is not this big normally. Death wears a push-up bra. It jiggles so much it clips through itself. There's like a bit of string holding it together. It literally clips through itself on the jiggle physics. Oh my god. Fucking claws coming out to devour you there. Jesus. Jesus. Again, reminder that all of the stuff that you see that's like gray underclothing here is meant to be skin. It's just my character can't do that because of the very silly bit that I've done. I can definitely see these boots being popular on their own. I can definitely see these heels being popular without the rest of it. Like, it's fucking thigh-high heels with, like, everything else. Like, yeah, it's gonna be popular. This is why I need more of the, great hornflies. There's the butterfly stuff. Again, we've had this before. We got this when we were doing the, Blossom Dance stuff. Just hint of bone with your thigh-high boots. Some people are into that. Some people are definitely into that. That's the King Beetle. The battle stuff, this is the Scarred Scale stuff. I believe this is meant to be a callback to an older Monster Hunter game.
Hello.
I'm not sure what this one's a callback to, but I believe these are both sets that are callback to old characters in old Monster Hunter games, specifically. Malahoa! I'm not sure what this was from. Oh, this is the Great Hibiscus. So we also have this. Ooh! Ooh, that's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. I do like that. And then we have, wow, that is two very different appearances. This almost just looks like another butterfly one. This almost looks like another butterfly set. But this, I quite like this one. I can see pieces of this working individually. Let's take it all, like if I do just the hands on this. Nah. I was about to say, will just the hands work on this? Not really. If I change the color, maybe, but yeah. That works as one I'm currently wearing. The hat, though. The thing is, in a prior Monster Hunter game, the hats that I would wear for my character were very similar looking to this. But now that the Lullabarina hat exists, it's that one all the way.
Hello.
A big part of this is just like with how much color customization you have, you can do mix sets visually of just the weirdest fucking shit together, and it will work. That's just not stuff that I've done. But we also have Arkveld. Oh shit, this is Rarity 8. There's also Guardian Arkveld and Guild Ace and Dragon King. Okay, we've unlocked a lot just then. We unlocked a hell of a lot more than I thought we just would. We also... Okay, Guardian Arkveld, or... I guess Guardian Arkveld has to be here so you can use it as layered. They are straight up also, like, different set bonuses and everything. So they are very different to each other. Alright, what do we have for normal Arkvelds? Because we know... Like, actually, we've seen Guardian Arkveld before, so let's have a look at that. It's this one. We saw this in low rank. I assume it's going to be the same armor set, just, without, like, the wilky glow to it. I assume that's what it's going to be. These require Hunter Symbol 3. Oh, shit. Okay. Hunter Symbol 3, that's going to be, like, another layer of template, I guess. Oh, also, this helmet specifically. This helmet specifically, this was raised to me at some point. So, if you remember, Zoroshia, how we were fighting Zoroshia, and the lore that came up that we were discussing was the equal dragon weapon. An old bit of concept art from the original Monster Hunter game, Monster Hunter 1. This was concept art for. Of an ancient civilization combining a bunch of different dragons together to artificially create a dragon used to fight off other dragons in a dragon war. And fighting Zoroshia being an artificial construct, like dragon that is combining all the fatalises plus other bits. People have definitely said that there's definitely noticeable other bits inside of Zoroshia that are representative of a shitload of other final bosses. Kind of stuff I don't want to read too much about, like how that does that, because I've not like seen the final boss of like Sunbreak or some of the earlier ones. So I don't read too much into some of that stuff, but apparently people have been saying that, yeah, it is absolutely not just Fatalis is the core, but it is absolutely also other things, but it is also partially Arkveld. The face is Arkveld because part of the basis of like seemingly getting Zoroshia to work by absorbing all of these parts of all these different dragons is relying on Arkveld's ability to absorb other elements. It's like it seems like Arkveld might be the glue that sticks it all together because of the energy absorption that it does. Which, to feed into that, I would like to first have a look at what Guardian Arkveld's helmet is. Have a look at Guardian Arkveld's helmet specifically, with the two horns that are coming out from the side, a little horn on the front, and especially the face with all of the dotting and the lining and everything all across it. Now let's have a look at the equal dragon weapon itself. This is the devs elbowing you going, do you see it? Do you see the similarities? Because yes, Guardian Arkveld's helmet absolutely looks like the face of the equal dragon weapon. 100%. Again, I don't think this does not mean that this is canon. Zoroshia is the modern interpretation of this lore. Again, this was made back, this is concept art for Monster Hunter 1 before they knew which direction they wanted to take the series in. Obviously, look at how grotesque this thing is. Look at how fucked up it is. You can see bones in it and the goop falling out and stuff like that. and everything like that. It is obviously leaning way more into horror vibes, and Monster Hunter, while having more serious moments, especially now in Wilds and everything like that, is definitely way more lighthearted in tone for most of it. A lot of the silliness of Monster Hunter is what a lot of people like. It's like, I love having all of the grounded elements of Monster Hunter, but all of the silliness is just like what makes a lot of it feel like, you know, uniquely the series. So this doesn't really gel with what our current understanding of Monster Hunter is in terms of, like, ideas and just, like, tone. But Zoshia is 100% meant to be inspired by this lore. The fact that they actually took the concept of what the equal dragon weapon was and decided to bring it back in this way is still nuts. I'm gonna test my headphones again and see if they work. If I'm not actively fighting something, maybe it won't irritate me as much. Yeah, that left one just really... So now the right one hates me. You know what? Maybe if they both feel bad, then it will be fine. Maybe if they both feel like shit, then it will be fine. I'm annoyed about not being able to hear the game. Trying to, like, balance between how annoying is it to have these things in my ear and them being uncomfortable, and how annoying is it to not be able to hear the game properly. When I can only hear, like, little traces of it. Trying to, like, balance between those things, because these are very uncomfortable in my ear right now. I already take them out, but I won't. Anyway, what skills have we got? What are the things? Restores a moderate amount of health when destroying a wound on a large monster. Of course, ties into that. And increases recovery speed of stamina and red gauge when near Wilk crystals. A very specific thing for that. If we do the whole thing, what does this become? Restores health when destroying a wound on a large monster. Oh, this requires all four. Oh, there isn't a level 1 to... Wait, no, there is a level 1 to. It says decimated 2. It says decimated 2. I guess you just restore more health? I guess you just restore more health then? If you only have the one? Oh, okay, so this says moderate and the other one just says restore health. Okay. So you restore a little bit and then you restore more. Okay, so it's just more health when destroying a wound on a large monster. That could be interesting. To require just basically never healing. And obviously just ties a lot into both Arkveld and also ties a lot into, you know, the core mechanic of the game, which, from my understanding, final boss stuff often does that. A lot of final boss stuff does usually tie into the core mechanics of the game quite a lot. In terms of, hey, this is one of the gimmicks of the game. Let's do this. But we have, so what do we got here? Powerbreaker and Flare. Maybe this is how you actually use Flare. Flare is when the monster is, oh no, sorry. Never mind. No, I'm thinking of Foray. Or something. Flare is easier to inflict wounds and build up non-elemental damage upon build-up. Okay. And of course, yeah, it also just makes it easier to do wounds. Flare and Blight Resistance, 2 Weakness Exploit, and a Blight Resistance. Those are some sexy gloves. Holy shit. Flare and Elemental Absorption. Okay, what is Elemental Absorption? That sounds like a new one. After taking elemental damage, temporarily grants you element effects. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. To really tie it into Arkveld. Become the Arkveld. Slug increases elemental attack and resistance to element taken at activation by 4. Okay. Okay. Interesting. It does require getting hit to activate it. Does require getting hit to activate it. What are they? Yo! Yo, the gloves, 2 weakness exploit and 3 ones? Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Flare, Powerbreaker, 3 and a 1 still pretty good. 1 weakness, 1 element, a 2 and a 1. Depending on how useful element is. That could be nice. Let's have a look at Guild Ace Lost. We also have normal Arkvelds, which I'm gonna guess looks like Guardian Arkvelds, but not glowing. Yeah. Yeah, very similar. Very similar. Actually, there are differences in model. It's not just a color difference. It's similar model, but there is an actual difference. Yeah, this one has like the giant horns coming off the sides. This one has more chains around the arms. Yeah, there is a difference. Yeah. Yeah, this is really good. This is really good. I'd have to spec something around it to use any of this. But it is very good. That's basically a shield. That's a shield on the non-shield arm. That is funny. You'd have to find a way to, like, again, this would be very much require having an armor set, like, built around it. Just chucking this on anything's not gonna work. But this we have elemental absorption and convert element. What's convert element? Why is there so much new shit? After taking elemental damage, temporarily grants you dragon element effects. While active, deals extra dragon damage after dealing enough elemental damage. Slightly increases dragon attack. Huh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, so we have elemental absorption, which is just gets you element effects, but also this converts element damage to dragon specifically. Interesting, okay. I'd be really curious about, like, the meta behind that. Weakness, exploit, elemental absorption, convert, and recovery. 2 weakness and 2 recovery. Does that... 2 weakness still on the pants. That is sexy. Quick sheath. Okay. Really curious about how convert elements and element absorption work. That would be something I'd need to look up a guide or a video to really explain it to understand how good it actually is. But we do also have set bonus for Arkveld. Arkveld's Hunger. Regenerate your health as you continually attack a monster. Oh, of course. This is health augment. This is basically health augment. Okay. Okay. Fair. And increases the attention drawn to you when attacking a monster. Because you just look so cool and the monster wants to hit you. Okay. Yeah. Recover health as you attack and recovery varies by weapon. What if you just have, like, the lower one? Does that change? Just small amount of health. Okay. Okay. We also do have Palico to look at. We also have Palico to look at for this. That's low rank. That's low rank. We also have, like, all the village stuff. Pretty sure we've seen this before again on stream. But look! Kanafa cat! Azu's cat! They've seen that one definitely. Look! Kazu cat! Ardian cat. Death stench cat! Yeah! Death stench cat! Yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. No cat piece that requires the hibiscus. No cat piece that requires the hibiscus, it seems. That seems to be its own thing. Let me just quickly add these to the wish list. Otherwise, I'll forget. I'll remember to add the normal armor sets. I won't remember to add the Palico sets later. And then we have Arkveld and Guardian Arkveld. Athos! We can actually dress up as Athos. Yo! My cat's gonna be so happy. My cat's gonna finally wear high rank armor because I don't want to get rid of the Arkveld body piece for it. My cat's gonna finally have high rank armor. Let's go. Oh, my cat's gonna look even better in high rank. Yo, Athos's hinge blade. Athos's scar. Yo, you can actually just dress up your cat like Athos. Athos is Olivia's cat. Cat layered too? Yeah, but I need to make the low, you don't get the layered on the low rank. So I've had to make the high rank to actually do this. So, body pieces for cat. We have this Arkveld with a very fluffy cape, and then we have Guardian Arkvelds. I don't know which one I prefer. I kind of prefer this. The cape with the hood. I think I prefer over the fuzzy cape with the fuzzy pants. I think I might prefer the Guardian one for the cat. I mean, to be fair, the fuzzy cape blends in with the hair better. The fuzzy cape, like, like, just makes the cat look very fuzzy because of the cunty bob. But this one does make the cat look like a badass armored knight. What about the two weapons? Jesus Christ. That's one hell of a fucking sword. And then there's that, one, yeah. Jesus.
Shebar.
My god. What a, oh, that clips through it. Actually, I think the normal one. Yeah, the normal one's gonna clip through that as well. I kind of want to give my cat the big giant fuck off sword. I mean, what would make the most sense is to give my cat a weapon that has sleep on it. Actually, no, paralysis for my cat would probably make the most sense. I'm sword and shields. I'd get more out of paralysis than I would out of anything else.
Shebar.
Is there a single... Lala Barina is like the only thing. Lala Barina is the only thing that has paralysis on there.
Shebar.
You know, I gotta get... Okay, let's make this for the
Ready
cat.
to get to work? Alrighty.
Look how excited Tiger is. Tiger's so excited that I'm gonna make this. Cutscene is so gratuitous.
Perfection.
My cat will have paralysis.
Even more helpful now.
Cat will have paralysis, but I will make the giant sword. But I will make the giant sword for the cat.
I'm ready to work.
To layer on there.
Perfection.
Fucking Christ, that's huge. That looks like a normal hunter weapon. And so I need a hunter symbol 3 before I can actually make the body piece. So we'll have to get around to that eventually. There we go. And how about our weapons? How about our weapons? Today? I assume we get an upgrade to Guardian Arkveld. Oh, yo! The game pulled a fast one on me. This is what our weapon has looked like this the entire time. Our screen has looked like this the entire time without anything further going on. The game hid Rarity 8 from us the whole time. There was always a Rarity 8, and we just never knew about it. That's really funny.
Shebar.
Oh, and all these ones have proper names instead of just being like named 1, 2, 3 off like the basic thing. They, you know, these are the final ones because they got the proper names, like Esperanza Sword, Melting Point, Smithy's Pride. Yeah, that's how you know they're the final ones. Full offensive guard there's nice on this. Offensive guard would definitely be used on Sword and Shield. You counter so fucking frequently. Oh, and normal Arkveld too, of course. Yeah, there's a normal Arkveld, which I have to find more normal Arkvelds to actually get that. Full guard though. The big thing for this is just, will any of this come close to outclassing Guardian? That's the real question. Oh! Oh! Arkveld goes one step beyond. It's actually one step further out compared to everything else. That is a 3-2 and a 1 slot full guard, 250 dragon, 220 attack. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. Oh, it does change. Some of the weapons actually alter their appearance with the final level. Some do. Or is it just Lala Barina? No, because this one does too. Bala Horror gets like a slightly different color. I think some of them change color. Some like that. If that's changing color between these two, I can't tell the difference. Oh, so this one does change a little bit. That one changes color, and the shield gets a little bit of cloth on it too. It seems like the lower level monsters change. Yeah. It seems like it's probably the lower level monsters. Probably because the idea is that the weapons should look very basic at the start because they're low level monsters. And then so once they get higher, then they change into their form. But like Ray Dow here, I can't see any difference. If anything's changing about Ray Dow, even color-wise, I can't tell by just switching between the two. So it's probably because it's all been like, it's fucking like the basic web, like it's fucking, what is it? Balahara, Chadakabra, Cametras, Lalabarine. It's all the very low stuff. Like Arkveld seems the same between low rank and high rank equivalents. Even the Bone Tree doesn't seem any different. Like a Jarakan doesn't seem any different. But like Lalabarina absolutely is. The fucking middle of it becomes the actual Red Blossom. That's awesome as shit. That's a lot of white sharpness on there too. Nurskilla. Cordale's Revocation. Fulgusword Guardiana. Queen Olympia. Corona! That's the standard one. That's the standard one for Rathalos. Corona. Jagia Ang. Snow Lion Jambia. Titan's Armament. There's still another question mark. Another question mark is still here. And then this one. Yeah, they're all like Hunter Symbol 3. There's got to be another tier. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them are. There's got to be another tier of, God damn it. Oh my god. Again, it feels like it's so loose that it's going to fall out of my ear. But then when I try to pull it out of my ear, the cap stays in my ear. I don't understand what is going on here. It is so irritating. I'm trying to like squish my ear closer together. Yeah, it was not like this yesterday or the day before. In terms of just like refusing to be comfortable. So I don't know why today it's being an extra dick about it. The thing, it's all Arkveld weapons, so we've seen all the Arkveld weapons. Well, like we've seen like Arkveld weapons that is like the non-Wilkie looking versions of the ones. So everything will still have an Arkveld weapon, but they'll look very similar. The main one I want to know, like, because like we've already looked through all the Guardian ones. Main one I want to know is
Anything catch your eye?
how do these two compare?
Shebar.
Okay, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's driving me nuts. I can't fucking do it. I can't do it. I cannot wear it. It's just like it constantly feels like it's about to fall out. It is so irritating. It just constantly feels like it's on the verge of falling out, and it's so it drives me nuts. These are the good ones. This is the first time that these new caps have really felt like this, and it's really irritating. It's really irritating. Oh my god. Like also, when it constantly feels like it's about to fall out, it also makes my ear really itchy. Because it's like constantly shifting around slightly in my ear. But again, it was so tight that I couldn't even move out. Ugh. Anyways. So yeah, so it's a very similar color, just like less Wilkified. Which Wilk is white and Arkveld is white. So it's not a major difference, but I mean, if I make a hammer set, I'm absolutely going to make it with this. The Exultant Bedivere. I'm absolutely going to use this as a hammer. If I make a hammer build, which I definitely want to. I've been futzing around with hammer a little bit in the training room. I seem to have an idea of some of the extra new things it has. So there is that.
Now that's a good choice.
Anyways, there's also a thing up here. Hello there. Yo! Father, some body height, its ears and legs. Curiously distinct creature, isn't it? Yo. What significance is its pale glow hold, I wonder? Yo, we can actually see the fucking sandstone up close. Oh, it's gone. I like how you can actually like walk in on them talking about conversing through the blinking of a shooting star. How romantic. You actually walk in on them talking about the endemic life that they've got here. Anyway, hello, you have a yellow? None of you two do, but Ferdinand does. I'm Ferdinand von Ayer. Hunter, thank you kindly for helping capture wildlife. I've got all the information you could want stored in my noggin about the creatures you've caught. That's all for now. Thank you. You can now check the details of endemic life you've captured. You can also now favorite them or release them back in the wild. Oh, my god, what? Excuse me, what? Oh my god. Oh dear god, this is part of the update. Okay. Oh, it's a list of everything, and here's all of our fish. There's several hundred things here. Look at the little cookie. Look at little cookie. Look at it. So you can add to favorites. Pink landlet shrimp. Okay, so I'm not insane. I'm not insane. There are ones that have the same name that look a little different. Comes in a variety of sizes. Okay, I'm not insane. This does exist. And this is why. So even if it's the same ecological, like, name, it does also, like, even within the same named wildlife, there is multiple variances of that. And that's why you want to save it to your favorite, so you can have, like, one of each. And then there's the petal flies, which all seem to be the exact same. Well, they're poor flies. They use wind to get around. Got a pure wasp, flash flies, pillapods. That's the one! Floor-shell crab has changed its ancient appearance and flees at the first sight of supposed spots. There it is! So yeah, you can see the giant... That's what the ancient wyvern coins look, by the way. The ancient wyvern coins, it's the Wilds logo. It's the giant figure 8 thing. As you can see, I caught a lot of stuff between streams, so I was just capturing random shit. Oh yeah, look! Different sizes. Eat the gold crab. So yeah, Mimified is also like a slightly different sizes. So all of these ones, they don't like flick between models when I go between them, so I assume they're all the same size. Whereas going between these, there's slightly different sizes. Normal crab is super tasty, imagine a gold one. There's the Amstrigians. Known for their foam nests and bird song. So you can see, like, even these two are slightly, like, this one seems a little bluer and that one seems a little greener. And see, this is what was confusing me about the Dapper Wings. Baby Pookie Pookie. This is what's confusing me about the Dapper Wings compared to the fucking Dazzle Wing. Is that there's multiple different colors of Dapper Wings. But these ones are just, yeah, these ones have got a heart for a face. Whereas Dapper Wings can change. And like look different even if they are the same still Dapper Wing. I've got so many Dapper Wings. I've got so many Dapper Wings that we're trying to catch, so because there's so many variants of them. And look, little tractail lizard. So like they're different sizes. And bitterbugs, there's our little Sandstar buddy. Okay, so capturing everything is not enough. You also want to catch like the different sizes of everything, or possibly just try to like stick to the biggest one. There's my wedge beetle. There's an Amstrigian back there. Hell yeah. Tyrant hopper. One of our rare ones. Well, I don't know if it was rare. I saw it and then we found it immediately. There's the Northpeckers. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. There's a lot of. You can see how much random shit we've just been capturing. It looks so shiny. So that one's a baby. That one's a baby. Oh, where's my Azure Rough Lizard? There it is, up here. You can actually see it. Look. This is the super rare one that I caught for the Azure Lizard. It's way bigger than the others. Like, look at it. Look at it. That is a chunky fucking lizard. These are the normal ones, like for the Ember ones that I saw. And then the Azure one is this fucking big. And then pole bugs. I've got so many fucking things here. Holy shit. There's so many here. There's the Gillipod. God, Gillipod looks horrifying compared to the other things. There's a lot here. There's a lot here. There's also all of our fish. Oh, see that's it. See, that's straight up the gold crown one. That one straight up this is a gold crown. Does it say of it? See, this one doesn't say like what the weight and size is. They are different weight and size, but it doesn't tell you what it is. The fish ones, it straight up tells you this is what this size is. So part of capturing the fish will be making sure. Oh, there's one of our Escanites. Part of this will be making sure. So like, okay, I'm gonna mark this as a favorite because it's a gold star. Oh, so it's a gold crown. Same with this sushi fish. I have to make sure I mark the favorites for the gold crown ones. And also this. Which is what scares me about something like the Goliath squid. Trying to capture this in a gold star, considering how hard it is to capture it once, might be a nightmare. And there's our Grand Escanite. I'll also mark that one. There's a lot of fish, though. Okay. This is a cool way of doing this. I like how each individual creature is kept in a list here. Even, like, the small little differences in terms of size and shit. The game has been keeping a track of this the entire time. I appreciate it. I assume weight doesn't have a gold star. It's a gold crown. It's just size. I'd assume so. Oh my god. Anyway, large monster guide. Arkveld! Arkveld! There it is. Flying wyvern. Arkveld. Yeah. Hell yeah, let's go. Arkveld, Desire, Chainblade, and Absorbing. There's also all the titles and everything that you can get from all this. Oh, this like perfectly fills out the list on the screen right now. Nice. But that is with an update because Mrs. Cine. Anyways, so we do also have, this has also appeared. I think there were issues with people maxing out the amount of dynamic life you can have, but there's just nothing you can do about it before the update. There is also still more MSQ, by the way. There is still more MSQ to be had. We have to speak to Werner and Susan. I mean, if there's one monster left that we haven't fought in high rank... Sorry, support ships arrived? Sorry, I immediately gotta go check that. Sorry, support ships arrived. I'll be back. I want to go to the support ship every time it appears in case it has any of the unique, like, rare items for any of the unique armor sets.
We sure got here fast.
That we need to, like, get items from this. I don't know if it does. It hasn't dropped any yet, but it totally could.
Don't be shy. Have a look.
I mean, it hasn't so far. But also, it's just an excuse to just buy a shitload of weak
Sorry.
weapons. I can also just buy every weapon. So if I want to, like, work on... Oh, I want to make a bow. Oh, I have a couple of bows that are, like... low amounts to start with. I can just fuck around and buy a bunch of those. And also apparently once you buy weapons, other shit will appear here that isn't weapons. So there is that.
Take care of yourself.
I believe Clone was saying that. Once you buy a weapon from there, it won't reappear. So if you make all the weapons, then obviously the list of non-weapon stuff that he'll give you will increase. Werner! What you whining about? Oh, there's also another thing here. Well, let's go do this first. There's shit everywhere.
Hey. We need to talk about the Dragon Torch.
Oh, Dragon Torch. I wonder what we're about to do. If it's a Dragon Torch, I wonder what it is.
Hang on, Olivia's here too. I'll go
There's
fetch
one
her,
monster
so stay
that we
put.
haven't fought in high rank. I wonder what it could be.
Avis unit. Did Werner send for you? Well, we have an update regarding the Dragon Torch. We had that area sealed off, but the Allharkin has given us a troubling report.
Yes. Faint whispers began to reach my ears.
What's the story
At
justification
first,
for
I
Zoshia?
could not identify them. But now...
What is the story justification
sensations
for
are
more
key.
Zoshias?
The stirrings of life. You don't mean... Zoshia?
Unfortunately, we've discovered multiple budding cocoons on site. We removed many of the small ones, but it seems to have had no effect on the majority.
And this is where you say, let's stop the Dragon Torch. So let me remind you. You can't do that. It's an unstudied biological energy source. There's no replacement.
I'll just kill it
I'm
again.
Aware. I had no intention of suggesting that under the circumstances.
Good. Wait, really?
All right. Then why don't you let us check it out?
Yes. Would you be willing to put your faith in
I've
us
killed
again?
Zoshia once before, and it surely
Of
wasn't a
course.
fluke.
No one knows what we're up against better than your unit.
As for me, I have merely come to relay what I had heard.
I'll make my own preparations and stand by for your SOS flare. Be careful, Avis unit.
I like the justification for more Zoshias is just, oh yeah, it's just back.
Can you believe it? I thought we were done with Zoshia. We can't go in underprepared.
A first cry.
Right. I'll come find you once I'm ready to go.
I'll be here.
Somehow Zoshia has returned. Alright, well, if we're gonna go this, we have to make sure we're dressed properly. Which I'm dressed in the right clothes, but they're not the right colors. There we go. See, it's so easy to do that now. Now we can actually just, like, make sure that we have the right gear on. We can actually just go, okay, I want to look at the gear without any color pigments. Let's go back to my tent. Bam, I have my colors back. Now, makes life so much easier.
Shall we head for the dragon torch? Or would you like to check a different quest first?
Or is there something that could possibly be more important than yet another Zoshia entering the world?
Okay.
Zoshia, we go.
I wish you the best of luck.
How much harder is this going to be compared to the previous one? Arkveld was messing me up a bit. I did have to use revival on it. Ooh. Is that all the cocoons? Oh, okay, no, okay, they are cocoons, but this is the big one. It's starting off Black Dragon. Oh. So yeah, it normally, yeah, so it shows you like that's it normally there. And now it's absorbed all of the other cocoons, it seems. To gain enough will to,
You did it before, you'll do it again. I believe in you.
Yo. By the way, where we are on the map, if you go down to the very, 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 very bottom of Wyveria, there is a door you can see that you walk through the door in the cutscene. Like you walk through this little gap in the cutscene on the way here, and you can actually see that door there, and it just looks like one of these walls that is broken open. Where you walk through from here. I'm not quite sure from there, but you know. Thunderclaw, what you doing? I mean, last time I did this, we came in with just fucking any random shit that we had. I actually have a gear set right now. Oh, I have to. You have to mount Sacred to get down there. It's probably so you can't run away from the arena once you're down there. Like, you have to make a Sacred jump off here. Yeah, so you can't get back up.
Something is definitely different from before. We should be careful.
Right, it was standing the way Fatalis stands. Standing, like, perched up with its tail wrapped around its legs. That's how Fatalis stands in the air. That is how Fatalis stands. So I'm gonna immediately turn down my volume on my end. Again, if there's echoes, I do apologize. Is the more accurate sentence. Yo, Zoshia! I like how this basically just means it's like, what's like the final thing that you do in high rank for Wilds? Redo the Endaloring. Fight Arkveld, fight Zoshia. Hell, even before that, it's just like fight all the Apexes. The fighting all the Apexes is like the story
Still
before
knows how to
this.
regenerate. I need to attack
The main difference is there's no Valor in the middle of it. Most part of Brother Grand Creator is probably gonna get decided now to watch Grand Crafting will watch you guys suppose. Man, I wanna work on modern craft. I wanna work on modern crafting. Everything else. Didn't I? I thought I broke up. I thought I made a movie good. Oh, is the wound in the wing? Oh, it might have healed it immediately. Looks all things that it heals wounds. Can I tell if this one's bigger than the last one was? Or whether I just, like, it's been so long since I fought Zoshia that I don't remember the size of the name. I mean, that is actually something I have no idea about. Fucking, like, final boss monsters, a thing that have gold crowns in Fire Games? I have no idea. Because there's gold crowns for size. Oh, okay, yeah, so you gotta break the part open. There it is! There it is. You gotta break the pot open and then pop the wood very quickly. It will destroy it super quick. So, oh, Sid, that's... Oh, okay, that's cool. Sid, that's cool. Remember how I died to that attack? In low rank, so I was just like, oh, not that one, but like the big, really drastic one. And it's just like, it's breathing shit everywhere. How the fuck you meant to dodge it? And I stood behind one of the wood crystals. One of those moments where I just assumed it would be like Vitalis because it was so Vitalis based. But I'm just like, oh right, wood crystals amplify elemental energy and it's breathing fire at me. So I'm gonna guess that the solution is to destroy one of the crystals so you actually have space to stand. Just shoot one of the will crystals, probably with one of the dragon pods that are just hanging around here. And then that's what. Hey, there we go. Oh shit! Okay, that one actually. Oh god! Oh god! Oh, that is so cool. I don't remember that from the lower difficulty, or that might just be because it didn't spawn the will crystals like down on low rank. But the fact that it can do that, the fact that it's just like, oh, now when it breathes fire around its base, it's not just about, oh, standing away from it, it's also be aware of any will crystals that it spawns because it will shoot them in massive directions. That is cool as shit.
Leave this to me. Deal's inbound.
Wait. I'm trying to play this. Yo! It's a badass to use that. Ends up being one of the issues that I end up having a lot in Monster Hunter. Because I'm way too safe. Like, my hunt times are always slow as shit. Because I'm trying to play more safe. Because if I don't play more safe, I start getting... Like the fucking challenge events that I missed, where it's just like, beat the challenge thing, like, in a time limit. And if you beat it in a time, like, under a certain, oh god. If you beat it within a certain amount of time, ow! I was on the ground for that, you still hit me, how dare you. I was laid out on the ground and it still hit me. My iframes lying down on the ground didn't help me.
On my way there.
Shit. I am chewing through my potions. I am chewing through my potions here. And now it occurs to me, I've never upgraded my armor. It is now occurring to me. Like I'm wearing, like I've made a set, but I've not upgraded any of this armor with armor skills, I don't think. Maybe it would have been wise to do that. Yeah, like, me missing out on the pendants because I didn't do the time challenge thing. It's just, I was never going to get a high ranking one anyways. Oh god. A high ranking one was never in the cards for me. I am not fast at this game. I'm not great at the game. I try to play too safe, too free. Slash that. Oh my god. That is so cool! That he does like the Wild Burst specifically to start with and then just like amps it up everywhere. That is so fucking cool. Holy shit. I also realized I don't have meal buffs either. Am I too confident? For someone who talks about how bad I am, am I possibly too confident? I'm just like, yeah, I'm not great at the game. I'm just like doing okay. I just try to play safe and just try not to push it too far. A kill is a kill at the end of the day. If I don't get the best times, I don't mind. And then here's me also just being like, but I'm also not going to restock before this fight. I'm not going to upgrade any of my armor, and I'm also just going to completely, what was the other thing? I already forgot the other thing I did. What was the other thing that I was planning to do? I've already forgotten. Whatever it was, it clearly wasn't important. Yeah! Why don't your wings are bad? Upgrade armor. But didn't I say that? I thought it was three things. Okay. Whoa! Okay. Yeah, you specifically aim at fireballs for that and then just blow them to shit. Oh, piercing pod, let's go. Yeah. So I thought you were going back to the room to do a big thing. You're not. Oh, you know what I can do? I can do this! very hard to get you actually on the ground. I'm noticing. Like, I've not knocked him over once.
Hey, get out of there!
Oh, Jesus. Okay. 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 Ow. You know, I'm gonna
Leave
eat a
this to
little
me.
steak.
Heels inbound.
I'm gonna eat a steak. That's what I'm gonna do. Thank you, Tiger. It definitely seems to have good combo potential. I think that's a big part of that. I'm focusing on blocking these ones that he does, like right before he's about to do big fire attack, and then I'm getting my shit locked in. It's like, no, I should get out of the way of that. God, the roar is so good. What are you doing? Here it is. Here it is.
Fire.
So, oh god, Dragon Pods!
It's igniting the crystals.
Dragon Pod! Dragon Pod! Yeah, there we go. Watch. Yeah! Oh, fucking goddamn it.
Here we go.
Oh my god, okay.
It was on fire.
Okay. Okay, so I got out of the range
Destroy
of
the
that,
wood
but
crystals
during
before
that
the fire
attack,
spreads.
yeah, okay. That's what it is. They amp it up here because you don't just have to watch for the fire attack. It's not just, oh, destroy the things so you're safe. It's you now have a safe spot to try and dodge the falling rocks from the sky. Because the sky is also molten and just dripping on you constantly. He's definitely stepped up. This is so cool. Like, it's not just, oh, he's got, like, more health or anything like that. He absolutely is, like, got extra mechanics. That is so good. A lot of his shit combos together way the fuck more. Like that! That there, it's way more than just a fireball. It's just like, it is now a fireball combined with all that shit. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Oh my god. I don't want to restock, but I'm almost out of my fucking potions. Much I could avoid restocking by grabbing specifically honey. Because if I grab honey, that's something that I could normally keep in my inventory that I currently don't have, and then I could make another 10 mega potions. I also came in with like 8. Ow. Not done any damage to him for a while. I'm just eating shit. I just gotta hit him. All I gotta do is hit him. Ah, shit. He switches into that mode so quickly. Like, he goes from, I'm about to shoot you, like, I'm about to smack you with my wilk, to I'm going to shoot you so rapidly. It is badass. Like, he actually switches between modes way faster. To just be like, you're never gonna actually know exactly what's playing. And now he's whipped again. It's like I see all of this, and I'm just like, I'm gonna yap and immediately run away. Because he's immediately gonna try and, oh, Jesus Christ. Even that, just like watching the fucking bouncing balls, like that is way harder than this. This is so good. They've really done a good job on amping him up. So, like, difficulty-wise, in terms of like how much health is this motherfucker gonna have? And obviously, like, the amount of damage is not ridiculous.
Be careful.
This doesn't feel like Archtemper's in terms of, like, difficulty of, like, health pool that the boss has and how much damage he does. But it does feel like Xeno'jiiva in terms of how much extra shit they've given to him to amp him up. And it's just, this is just the hiring version of the monster. Oh, God. Oh god! Jesus. Like, I was very much just playing through and just like attacking him, trying to take in what was going on last time. Where this time I'm just like, no, I feel like I have to pay way more attention.
Heels inbound. Look out!
I'm feeling like I'm having to specifically pay way more attention to my environment and surroundings to actually do this. Holy shit. Ooh! Ooh, there is a thing that actually dropped. Can I maybe have a... Oh god. Oh! Oh my god! Those giant things are so good. Alright, come over here! Okay, try fragment. Yeah! There we go! Oh, that's our first knockdown. That is the first time we've actually knocked him down. Nothing else has actually knocked him down. Oh god. Look everywhere. Oh dear. Oh! Oh! That's just that attack again. He can just do that in the middle of the arena. Okay, so if he goes into the floor and starts really charging up, get behind him. They don't spawn behind him. Okay. Because that would be the similar thing of getting ready with the dragon pods to knock out the wood crystals. Actually, I wonder if that's what part of people mean by when they see other black dragons and stuff in him. The fact that he spawns in crystals that react to his element attacks that you can negate early by destroying them with your element attacks, that is Alatreon. Alatreon has that mechanic. Alatreon has the ice crystals that when he shoots it with thunder, I believe, they explode in Iceborne. So yeah, that is like a mechanic that turned the look into basically the Alatreon thing. Hell, even just the idea of a giant like breath of like flame that just coats the entire arena that you can heal through if you're careful, everything like that. Even that feels like that's the fun. Where's our second thing? Thing is, he's on final phase yet. This is what really worries me. He's still not in final phase, but I'm gonna drop this on. There he goes. Or even just even it's just like, oh, I get the down. I can do this.
Now's my chance.
And now I get to. Yeah! Oh no! Come on, that hit the spot. Come on, hit it. Okay, I'm doing the thing. Okay, I guess I'm now mounting him. I guess I'm now doing a mount instead. We got a wound on the head, and now we want to pop one on the back. I don't like mounting has that cool aspect to it because you can open up wounds with mounts, but you can open up multiple. You can do a very specific thing there of just like open a wound on the head and then pop something else. So make sure you actually get to do all of the big damage on that one. It is a cool thing that gives. Oh, here we go! There it is! Full black dragon. Oh dear god, I'm doing this again. Okay, they're all little ones. So there's gonna be combined with the lightning. Oh yeah, so okay, so if lightning goes even near one of them, they just chain react to a bunch of others. And then he's dropping fireballs on some, which are gonna chain react to others. Yo! Oh my god! Okay, holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit, this fucking fight. Holy, they have done such a good job amping this shit up. They have done such a good job. Now this fucking feels like final boss. Like I was super happy just being involved for the story thing for the last one. Like it was still, as I said before, it was still the hardest fight we had in the game up until that point. Like Xochitl in low rank was still the hardest fight compared to everything else up until Xochitl then, but obviously like compared to high rank it starts getting a little easy. They've definitely a lot to amp him up here. It is really nice that we just get now we get another fight against Oshie, and it's like a full big experience, and it's like way harder. Like, I don't know if he's way harder, but he's a good step up. He's a good step up. It's like, this may just be straight up one of the most fun fights in this game, honestly. Like, he's a final boss, but also his mechanics and moves are just so fucking fun to play with and play around that he might... I can't tell sometimes whether a monster's head is wounded or whether it's just a life. I do have it. I sometimes have trouble telling that with, like, Raphael, where I'm just like... and Raphael's, I guess. Whereas it's like, is this... Oh... Getting that shit going everywhere. No way I'm ever cutting. Cutting off your tail would be the type of thing I'm gonna have to work on. I mean, I do have full power breaker. Oh, never mind! Never mind! Never mind! Full part breaker is goaded with the sauce. Holy shit, full part breaker. Wow. Right, Will. Right, yeah, that's the thing. Right. Fucking hell. Yo, he's a final boss, but he still feels so much like a normal fight. It's one of those things that should, like, feel like a massive comment. It's like, wow, the final boss feels like a normal fight in the video game. And because it's either a case of just, like, should the final boss feel like a really amped up, like, special thing, or in some games it should be like, shouldn't the final boss, like, play like the rest of the game anyways? But it's definitely a case of Monster Hunter where it's just... There's definitely, like obviously, I remember it's nothing like a normal fight. Zeno, to some extent, does. Ow! Ow. Zenoshiva does, to some extent, feel like a normal fight, but not as much as I would hope. Shara Ishvolda feels a lot like a normal fight, but there's some extra, like...
The fire.
Will crystals spread the fire. Get rid of those. Yeah, mitigate it, but those. Revenge for sake, it's a normal fight. You think I'm normal? Fuck you! I'm taking honeys. I will take honeys. Because what I can do with honeys is I can then craft a bunch of mega potions. So now I can craft a bunch of mega potions, and if I had actually just... Oh, there we go. If I had actually just had honey in this loadout, it now is no longer counting as restocking. People complain. People complain about, oh, it's annoying that modern Monster Hunter has restocking. It's ridiculous that you can just, like, so easily negate, like, what is so hard about, like, fights by just infinitely getting new potions and shit like that. And so ever since I started Rise, I'm just like, okay, fine, fuck you. I'll go through the games without doing any of that shit. Fine, fuck you. I'll forget the tail. It's Crystal Tail, there we go. We do have normal parts. We are straight up getting Zoashia parts. Do I have those that you're a big fan of boss in my panel. Zoashia gave the heals to me. Leave it to me. Heals inbound. Where are they? Tiger. Tiger, where are they? Leave it to me. Heals inbound. Tiger!
Almost there.
Tiger!
Hey, get out of there.
Tiger! Heal me!
Leave this to me.
Thank you! There we go. There they are. There we are. Thank you, Tiger! There we go. I do genuinely wonder whether fire is... If you're wondering why I would think that, and why I would think, wait a minute, it's a fire-breathing dragon. Of course it's not weak to fire. Keep in mind, Vitalis, one of the big monsters that this fight is, this monster is based on. All of the fire breath shit that you're seeing outside, like bouncing fireballs, and I believe the raining drops from the sky. They're in Crimson Vitalis. But like those fireballs, the fire breath on the ground and everything like that, that all comes from Vitalis and everything like that. Vitalis is weak to fire. It's not, I don't think it's the, I don't remember. Vitalis is either the, like, Vitalis is weak to two elements, and dragon and fire. I can't remember which one it's the weakest to. It's either like 3-star weak to dragon and 2-star weak to fire, or 3-star weak to fire and 2-star weak to dragon. I can't remember which one. So there is that. So because it is based on Patellas, I do genuinely wonder this. I know Iron Weak to fire. Hunters usually are. I am right now, I'm taking a lot of damage. I like with the lightning strikes, I could just basically be like fucking Chai, the final boss, and just be like, I'm gonna parry the lightning to attack. Oh, IRL? Yeah, most humans are too. I'm not really sure, but I'm weak to dragon. I'd have to check. Oh god! The lines of lightning there give me Kirin vibes. That might also just be like an attack pattern that my palace is. Oh god. But a line of lightning. Okay. There are moments here where it just combos the shit out of you, and I'm just like, I don't know what that is. It's very fun. It's a very fun feeling. Ow! Oh god!
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Tiger! Tiger! Oh my god! Oh my god! I feel like I've not done any damage for a while, and I'm just running away scared. Because I am scared. Okay, if I do this, I'll just parry for this.
Go all out.
Yo! Tiger! Me giving you the Lollabarina weapon. Let's go! Let's go! Lollabarina weapon! Yeah! I gotta rely, I think like for getting distance out of dodging a lot of these attacks, I honestly think that might be better. The fucking slide on shielding, the sword and shield. It covers so much distance and has a lot of iframes. It's like you can roll and it's not that much distance, but it's some iframes. And I think this slide has more. Or you can run, which like gets a lot of distance but has no iframes. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm sometimes running away from lightning and then just realizing a little late that it's like, oh god, there's another one right next to me. I've abandoned my normal wound bombing attack of launching myself into the air to try and cut through it all. Because while that might work, I also worry that by the time I fly down, god damn it! Follow that with blind lightning. Thank god I have the free meal. Thank god I've definitely used way more potions than what I'm getting here. I don't... How do I attack this thing anymore? I've now lost the ability to attack this thing. Now... I've now completely lost the ability to attack this thing. I'm too scared! I'm gonna trip you. I'm gonna constantly attack your legs until I trip you. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Get out of the way of that. So much everything exploding next to me.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Thank you! Tiger, you have so many heals, it's ridiculous. How do you have so many? Oh man. Really hasn't been a moment in this game that has made me feel like this in terms of just like worrying about like the I've not really had that this entire game. And we're finally having that. Like it's still on it's still like on stealth health, and I've only died once. But it can so easily kill you quickly. I don't know where to put that. Oh god, oh god. Oh god. I'm scared! You know, I I'm realizing. I'm realizing the very likely possibility that I might be under-geared for this. I mean, I under-gear myself deliberately a lot in this game, but I'm also now realizing immediately after after non-Guardian Arkveld, we unlocked Rarity 8 stuff. We unlocked like Rarity 8 weapons for basically fucking everything. We unlocked like multiple like sets of Rarity 8 armor. Did I even look at the list? Ah, no! This is what I mean. This is what worries me. This is what worries me. It's so easy to just go from I'm fine to I'm dead because of the way it combos the shit out of you. This terrifies me. It's so easy to just get comboed to death. But you're like I'm in like Rarity 6. I don't even know if I'm in Rarity 7 armor. No, I'm in Rarity 6 armor with one piece of Rarity 7. None of my armor is upgraded. It's all level 1 for defenses. I have a Rarity 7 weapon on. Right before this, we unlocked a bunch of Rarity 8 stuff. I have this feeling I might be under-geared. Just perhaps, I might be under-geared. Maybe this is why I'm getting comboed so heavily. I mean, like, the moveset would still combo me, but in terms of, like, being comboed where I start dying.
I'll just hop off with you.
Sorry,
You're not taking me down.
Sorry. In case I triple, I want to make sure I at least get the 2 calves of the tail. It is nice that it's 2 calves. See, my brain's just like, I gotta play it safe. Hey! There we go! I gotta play it safe, but how do I play it safe when everything he does is so dangerous? There we go! Hell yeah! Holy shit, man. I already loved the Zoshia fight the first time around.
Seems that Eric's arrived. Let's head back and see what he's been up to.
I already loved the Zoshia fight the first time around. Damn, though. They definitely amped that up. They definitely amped it up for this version of the fight. Look at its body after it starts dying, like after it dies. Look how quickly, like, the skin starts to... I don't even know what's happening to it. But it's almost like when it dies, it immediately starts breaking apart. Other monsters don't look like this after they die. It's returning to the black sludge that we saw. Maybe that's why it comes back to life. Maybe this black sludge melts down and then cocoons start reforming from this black sludge. Its whole thing is that it regenerates by using Wilk. So it might be able to do something like that to that extent. That would make sense. Ancient armor spheres, weapon fragments, hell yeah. Quick, I'm so glad I fought Zoshia to get quick shape. That was actually half an hour hunt. Wow. Again. See, it's even dropping Rarity 8 arty and shit. It's dropping Rarity 8 arty and stuff. I might have been slightly underleveled. Resentment, and there we go. A device. Yo! Hey, 93. There we go. Hunter rank increased. And now that Palico's gonna start leveling up again. Yo, Bigger Wasp Revival got upgraded. Let's go. Let's go. Anyway, Zoshi is dead. Again.
Welcome back. I'm glad you're all safe.
We killed it again.
Nice job. Now I can continue my research on that thing.
Indeed, but how did Zoshia revive?
I've been wondering the same thing. Based on the information we have, my best guess is that it can self-propagate through something akin to asexual reproduction.
Ancient civilization, why would you do this?
If some of it somehow survives, even a little piece, it could become another adult?
So maybe we don't make armor out of it?
That's if it's supplied with energy. Wyveria's final line of defense is nothing to sniff at.
In which case, and I'm simply being honest here, Can we truly allow the Dragon Torch to exist?
We just go down every couple
It's
of
a
weeks and
conundrum.
kill it.
But this region survives despite... No, alongside that conundrum.
And just kill it every couple
So you're
weeks.
saying we just keep an eye on it and make sure things don't fall apart.
Every time a Zoshia appears, we go down and kill
that's
it.
why we're here, isn't it? It's our duty. Jeez. I'm starting to sound
Every
like
couple
you.
weeks, we go down, we kill it. It's
Yes.
fine.
Until we understand how Zoshia regenerates, we keep monitoring it and the Dragon Torch.
We'll all be working on this problem together. With the Keepers and the All Harkin's blessing, of course.
Right. We'll see how this unfolds.
We'll just keep
The
killing
moment,
them.
that's our best option.
Just go down every couple of weeks, have a look if there's any little cocoons, kick them. Don't let any get as big as that one did. We locked down this area to say no one can go down there. Did you see how big it was? Did you see how big it was when we went down there? That cocoon was huge. Maybe just don't let it get that big, and we'll be fine. Just go down once a week, see all the little cocoons, stomp them, don't let them get that big, we'll be fine. Luke Humphrey's storyline. Not something I'm familiar with. But I'm sure your joke is funny to people who understand it. And more Hunter rank. Can we hit 100 today? Can we hit 100 Hunter rank today? I bet we could. Trying to see if anything else appeared. We've got no main story thing appearing right now. I mean, if that was Zoshia, I imagine that's the last main story thing we have for the moment. If I go to my mission info, there's nothing there! There we go. Zoshia! There we go. See, the two that we fought were the exact same size. So yeah, they are just the same. Like, there's no way that we fought two Zoshias that can possibly be different sizes, and they so happen to line up to be the exact same size. There's no, that is not something that happened. Ooh! So you slay one, and you get Zoshia Save Your Promise Innocent. But now we have Secret Weapon, Verboten Creation, and Dragon Torch. I'm curious. I am curious. Where's the thing that shows you? It is the weakest to dragon. It is the okay. That makes a lot of sense. Again, I thought because of the Vitalis thing, it might also be weak to fire. It is super weak to. It's weak to dragon and it's neutral to everything else. Not resistant. It doesn't like completely negate anything, but it is neutral to everything else. It's interesting how it's like head and head crystallize are like a little bit weak to dragon, but the neck. You want to attack its neck constantly with dragon. Hitting the neck with dragon just fucks it up. Unkillable Eldritch Deity arrives on Earth, continually killing it becomes a commonplace job. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. See, it is also... I'm also, like, outside of, like, the horrific sacrifice thing, I'm also getting Cabin in the Woods vibes. I'm getting Cabin in the Woods vibes of just, like, Eldritch Threat just becomes, like, a fucking boring office job to take care of and handle. Dragon D's nuts. Okay, now we have to see armor. We got actual Zoshia pieces there. And we were told that not a single piece of Zoshia can survive, otherwise it can regenerate itself. So it seems like the only thing that makes sense is to run around wearing it. So let's run around wearing Zoshia. This is the only possible thing that makes sense. Zoshia armored weapons were part of Title Update 1. Oh! So was that fight part of Title Update 1 as well? Was that entire fight update Title Update 1? Yeah, I didn't check out Guild Days. I assume Numinous is... Yeah, I assume Numinous is that. So yeah, straight out the entire fight's part of Title Update 1. Wow, so the people who beat this game in like a week fought the final boss and then couldn't refight it until a title update came out. Wow. I think that kind of works. It makes the final boss feel a bit more special. I think that makes the final boss feel a bit more special because they're able to do what I just did. They were able to like, okay, so you fight the final boss in low rank and it's mainly for the story. But then when we want to bring back the boss for high rank, we can scale it to full endgame gear. I think that's what they've done. I think that's what they did. They scaled it to full endgame gear by just going, we're gonna release the high rank version of the final boss after the game comes out. So by that point, people will have their Rarity 8 Artian weapons or normal weapons. People will have their Rarity 8s, just like Arkveld or anything like that they want to wear. People will have Rarity 8 gear and will have upgraded it by that point. So we can actually scale the final boss on its highest difficult, like high rank normal difficulty, to be end game difficulty. So it actually makes the final boss have a bit of a strength oomph. I think that works. I think that works. And also makes it just feel a bit more special of just being like, you kill the final boss, and then they can also make the final boss's armor really good. I already saw that it's Rarity 8, so they can also scale the final boss to be equivalent of endgame, if not a little stronger. And it's also just a case of, you know, it's like, oh shit, yo, we get to fight it again. Like, the final boss gets a spectacle moment there, but it also gets to stay in the spotlight a little bit longer by getting introduced in the first title update. I think that works. People might be a bit confused about it, but I think, like, I think it makes the fight feel a bit more special. The fact that you can't redo the low rank one is probably what sucks, though. It's probably the fact that you can't redo the low rank one because there's no optional for it, and it's only part of an assignment, which you can't redo. There is that. You can't even refight the boss. But I guess that just makes people really antsy to want to refight it when it unlocks in high rank. Guild Days. Oh, yeah, I've seen this. I remember this. Oh, I gotta fucking... Sorry. I gotta turn off my armor pigments. I don't want to look at Zoshia armor for the first time. Oh, wait, I gotta change all pigments. I don't want to look at Zoshia armor for the first time, and it's like, oh, I'm wearing fucking my red and white colors. Guild Days! Oh, this is Olivia! Because we also got her cat. Because we can also make her cat. Yeah, this is just her armor, of course. Yeah, it's just what she wears. You can actually just dress up as Olivia, that's nice. And her gloves. No other gloves are going to suit what I'm wearing better than Inga. And Dragon King! Yeah, there it is. Dragon King's another classic. We had the sealed eye patch before, but Dragon King's the real eye patch. You get the fucking symbol on it and everything. Why make the armor when you can just steal it from Olivia's tent? So what is Guild Days? Peak performance, constitution, and... every piece is literally the same. Every piece of Guild Ace is literally the same. Peak performance, constitution, and foray. Across the entire thing, and everything has a 3 slot. Very specific. Very specific. I guess the idea is that you cosplay Olivia, and then you become Olivia in her skills. So peak performance, constitution, foray is just what her hammer build is, for whatever reason. Alright, so we do also have this. We have the Numinous. Alright, what the hell is Zoshia armor gonna be? What the hell is Zoshia armor gonna be? It is an angel who is a demon. That's like what it is. So what is the armor gonna be? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Oh gee, the fucking skull at the top. With like the crown of thorns behind it. Dear God. So is this going to alternate the colors? Is the top going to be white and the bottom black? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. So you can actually go for a look here. Oh, this actually does cover the face. Yeah, actually, that is actually the face. It actually covers your face. So if you want to, you can go for like this. So you can go for the full white look or the full black look as well. You can also do that. Some parts of it are going to be creeping into others. You can't avoid that, but also that's just like the monster's design itself. But also you can go full edge. Jesus. It's interesting to make an armor set like this that is like deliberately almost mismatched across its 2 variants because of the whole way the monster works. Like this looks like it should be a normal set in of itself. And then the other way around, that looks like it should be what the armor set is. But no, it's deliberately the twisted half-off version. That's a really cool way of doing like the two appearances. It works so well for specifically what the monster is. Super recovery! Final boss with super recovery. Interesting. Super recovery is you permanently regenerate health. Allows red health to continue to recover up to the maximum value, even if there's no red portion. So you just constantly regenerate health. Because where it's red, you can regenerate that normally. It just takes a long time. So if I only have one piece of it, is that just like... Yeah, so it's just... Okay, so it always goes to maximum health, even if there's no red. It's just faster if you have all four. So take it off. So you've got recovery speed, agitator, recovery speed. Of course, it's gonna have recovery speed. It's a super recovery set. Agitator is extra attack and affinity if the monster's enraged. Agitator and counter strike. Yeah, of course it's gonna have counter strike. Of course it's gonna have counter strike. Temporarily increases attack power after being knocked back. If you're gonna be losing health and you know you're gonna get knocked back, you might as well attack back. Zo armor also transforms when you unsheath, if I recall correctly. Oh, it's like fucking Safi in that regard. Yo, that's cool. That's cool. Elemental absorption and coalescence is there. We have elemental absorption is coming back. Taking elemental damage temporarily grants you element effects, and coalescence is also here. Agitator and coalescence, and then counter strike, recovery speed, and elemental absorption. It feels like coalescence is on here because they want people to mix it with gore. Like, nothing about this set inherently makes sense for coalescence, but it feels like coalescence is here because you want to mix it with Gore Magala stuff. That's what that feels like. So if we go through all of this, agitator, recovery speed, some slots. That's good for agitator if you want to build agitator. I don't know how often monsters get enraged in this. I don't know if that's useful. Iceborne monsters were basically permanently enraged. So agitator was one of the most meta skills in the game. Okay, if elemental absorption is good, these are good gloves for that. Two of them. It also, I guess it depends on what level of deco element absorption is. If I had to guess, being an attack skill, it's probably a 3 slot. Because stuff like Foray and Flare and stuff are also that. Agitator, coalescence. I feel like that's what it is. They want you to like mix some of this stuff with Gore Magala stuff. I don't really have an idea of what I want to do for like an endgame set. I don't really have a vibe of where I'm trying to lean for that. Like at the moment, I'm just leaning into have a decent amount of crit, and also I've got like extra fire damage because I'm running Guardian Raffles. I don't really have a specific vibe that I'm trying to aim for. We've got the Palicos. What does a Palico Zoshia look like? What does Palico Zoshia look like? Hey, Angel Kid. Its weapon is a bird. Its weapon is a bird. Its weapon is just a dove. That's really funny. It's just a bird. Angel, but weird ass legs. Yeah, it's like, yeah, there's very little of the demon that comes through because the cat is, like, not as evil. But if you look at the tail and the legs, it's creeping through there. The cat is mostly precious, but it does have a hidden side at the very bottom of it. The fucking bird weapon is so good. I feel like Palico armor in this game is, in particular, going for a very much a, we're going to make your cat suffer vibe, which is really funny to me. Just the amount of stuff that is just like, your cat will not appreciate wearing this because your cat has to be stuffed into a horrific abomination to actually fit. Anyway, weapons. This is the real question. There's no way it doesn't. Yeah, it's at the bottom. There's no way Zoshia doesn't have weapons. These are all going to be new. We haven't actually seen any of these. That's a beautiful greatsword. I didn't actually look at it. I don't think I looked at the Mizutsune greatsword. Holy shit. Oh, you've got a workshop weapon. What? It doesn't show me the first one. Yo, of course. Of course. Fucking greatsword. Greatsword gets a unique weapon for the spear tuner. Like, when you first catch a spear tuner and get its fin, you can start making this. Fucking greatsword gets a unique weapon for its for the spear tuner, one of the silly weapons, and then it also gets a unique workshop weapon. This is the greatsword. This is the greatsword that is on the cover art of Monster Hunter 1. That's why it's here. literally on the cover of Monster Heart 1, it is a hunter wielding this greatsword against the Rathalos. That is the first box set. So this is the weapon that basically always comes back. It is just a giant jaw from a monster with a handle. But anyway, Zoshia weapons. Ooh, they're gonna be beautiful. Oh, they're gonna be gorgeous. Oh, like oh, okay. So it's got all of like the wide, like interlacing crystalline look on the outside there. And it's like it's the that's the veil hiding the inside of it, which has all of the black part in it. Oh, that's gorgeous. That is gorgeous. Please look incredible on the fucking Sword and Shield. I've not really liked any Sword and Shields in this game. Lalabarine is nice, but it's not amazing. And Guardian Arkveld is nice, but it's too big. Please have a good Sword and Shield. White Flame Torrent. Unique skill. So yeah, not much sharpness. 210, 5%, and 250 is pretty good. And a 3 and a 2 slot. Well, I guess also when you upgrade it. 225, 300. A lot of dragon. A lot of dragon. Not much white sharpness. You'd probably want handicraft on that. I think I have a level 3 deco for handicraft that gives you 3 slots of handicraft though. So I could put that in there. White Flame Torrent. What is this? Chance to deal additional damage after landing an attack. Okay. That's what my armor is right now. Activate skill effects. When used with Scorcher, does not stack but adds extra fire damage. Huh. Okay. So it really is like what I have. It doesn't stack with what I have. I'm curious what this means. I'm curious what this means. Is it basically Scorcher, but for dragon? I assume it would do dragon damage. I assume that's the idea, is just like, it doesn't mean you're doing both dragon and fire damage, because it doesn't stack. It just turns whatever dragon damage you do, because it's a dragon weapon, into fire damage, I guess. I mean, with the stats that it has, and it just like does extra damage, no idea of like how much or like what the chances or anything like that. It's one of these things, again, Monster Hunter is so bizarre in its skills. Some skills will tell you exact numbers. Here is exactly what it does. It is this exact percentage in this exact way. And then there are so many skills that are just like a vague general direction of it's more damage somehow. And it doesn't tell you much beyond that. So there's all of the people in the community who have to go and do the testing and do the math to actually work out which one of these is better.
What are we making
Which I
today?
do find kind of funny. See, there's no extra unique shit for Longsword. I mean, it's Longsword, so you know, it's deserved. But it doesn't have a workshop thing or anything like that. It doesn't get any of that extra shit. What do we get for Zoshia? Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, oh, that's interesting. One side of the longsword has black. Oh, no, never mind, it pulses. The inside of the sword pulses between black and blue. Ooh. I guess the blue's meant to be like more of the Wilk energy. Sometimes the Wilk, does have a blue shimmer to it. These all look nice so far. Please let the sword and shield one fuck hard.
Got something in mind?
Please let the sword and shield one fuck hard. I want to fuck with it. Ooh, that! It's so good! Okay, never mind, it's amazing. Never mind, it's amazing. Holy shit, yeah. Yeah. The fucking rapier style sword. With like one, like it's got like the sword coming out, but then it's got like an extra blade of black underneath it. Ooh, that's really good. What does it look like on me? That is a huge fucking shield. Oh my god, that shield is huge. Yo. Yo. I think out of any weapon that I've seen so far for Sword and Shield, I think this is the one that suits me the most. It's really... that's one thing I've like the weapon design in this game is really good, but because I'm not going for like full-on extra monster designs for my character, I don't really have weapons that suit it. Like in the previous games, I was pretty easily able to find weapons that visually matched my style. But because every weapon in this game leans heavily into the monster aesthetic, they don't match anywhere near as much. I have very much noticed that. That like none of these sword and shields really blend in or like suit what I'm wearing. They're like this one's kind of the closest, but the color vibes are a little bit off. If I could pigment the weapon, I could probably turn that into something that would be usable. But that being said, with the giant red on it, this also works. That's my thing about Arkveld. It's like Arkveld is nice, but it's so big. It's so big. So weapons transform some too? Oh. Well, this also would be okay, but it's like, not quite. I don't want to be a basic bitch and just be like, is the basic hope weapon the best one? But even then, no, it's not. It looks nice, but it doesn't like suit what I'm wearing at all. I could also go for the mace. Nah, I'm probably gonna go Zo. I'm probably gonna go Zoshia for my weapon. I can't make it yet. What do I need for it? Actually, no, never mind. I can make it. Never mind. I can make it. I couldn't make one of the other weapons, but I can make sword and shield. Or am I thinking of the armor? I may not have been able to make the armor, but I will. But I can make Zoshia. Like seriously, it's almost like every camera angle. Almost every single camera angle is just like, how do we make it so it looks down her top? Every single one. They know what they want. They know what they want. All right, so I'm gonna have to fight it a bunch more, and I also have to fight, presumably, like Apex Tempered. I would assume is what gives you Hunter Symbol 3. So we'll have to do some of those as well if I want to upgrade it. That being said, I'm pretty sure this is still like close to being on par with what my normal fucking weapon is. Like my artsy weapon that I had. Anyways, shitloads of Zoshia weapons. Ooh, where one weapon's the white one and one weapon's the black one. I do like that. It almost looks like they're designed to also slot into each other. Like you could get one and slot it into the other. I like that. I like that. Hammer could be really good. These aesthetics could work really well with hammer. That is not what I was expecting at all. Beat up enemies with the power of cube? What? This is so not what I was expecting for hammer. It is just beat up enemies with a cube. Okay, so not what I was expecting, but you know what? I can kind of fuck with it.
What are we making today?
Ooh, okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that one's good. That one's good. I can't tell the exact instrument that it's based on, but it is good. Kind of looks like it's got multiple things going on. Like the piping at the end there kind of gives me bagpipe vibes, but then at the top where the strings are doesn't even like a neck beneath it. Kind of gives me like harp vibes. And then some form of string guitar instrument. It's got a hole in the back, so it can't even be a guitar because it's got a hole in the bottom. That's what happened with all the left of Xbox Series X's. They got turned into Zoshia hammers. Oh, so this has a workshop weapon. Oh, of course. Of course. Of course Lance gets a workshop weapon. Because it's Fabius's fucking weapon. So I gotta
What are we making today?
I gotta look at these, but beneath Corbangala, see if they actually say anything else. Again, I assume most weapons aren't going to get extras. It's going to be very, very limited in terms of what weapons actually get extras. But yeah, of course, Lance gets it because it's Fabius's weapon. Ooh, that's a really nice spiral. Very, very pointy. Hello. I feel like this is one where the adherence to the black and white aesthetic for the whole thing, I think, diminishes a little bit. But I still quite like it. Alright, what do we have? Gunlands. See, there we go. This leans way more into it. Instead of like one half being white and one half being black, this does what some of the earlier ones do, where it's primarily white and it's like the black seeps through underneath, which also just looks more like the monster. Though there are also phases where the monster straight up has like the black face and wings, and then the back of its body is still white. So there is also that. I really like this one. This is probably up there for gun lances in this. It's a good gun lance. It is a normal type, so that means it is good. Don't know if it outdoes the Chemitress? The Chemitress one just looks like such a fucking weapon that I love it. Jesus Christ, Uthduna. Jesus Christ, Uthduna fucking gunlands. I also do really like the Paralysis one, because I'm an edgy bitch. I also do like that one. There's a lot of good ones here. There's a lot of good ones. The gunlands. I feel like they finally learned how to make good gunlances at some point. Guardian Arkveld is still the best. Oh yeah, no, this one's... I mean, in terms of weapon... Do you mean in terms of power? Because like in terms of appearance, I still do like that as well.
What are we making?
No, it's a switch axe. What do we got? Yeah, that's pretty. I don't really have much more for that one. Switch axes are also just another vibe of just like a lot of switch axes. I look at it and I'm just like, yep, that is the shape of a switch axe, and just
Got
doesn't do
something
much
in
more
mind?
for me beyond that. So some of them can look like what every weapon looks like, and I like it. Switch axes is one of those where I'm just like, nah, it's got to look a lot different. Like charge blades, like a lot of charge blades look very similar, but I like the base idea of a charge blade. I like the sword where it's like, again, one sharp side and one non-sharp side, and it looks like a mechanical sword. I like the vibes that they usually have for a lot of charge blades. So all of them just looking like a charge blade, it works for me. Whereas switch axes, I don't necessarily think switch axes look bad. It's more so just switch axes all look similar, and it just doesn't super do it for me. Anyway, see that fucks. I kind of wish this was the Sword and Shield one. I kind of wish this is what Sword and Shield had for its Sword and Shields. Though it does have the kind of rapier S looking thing. Kind of looks like an S stock. For what I've got. I do like that.
Got something in mind?
Alright. Insect glaive is also another one where most of them are just like, yep, that looks like an insect glaive. Which again, yeah, obviously it does, but it's just like the base idea of what it does doesn't do it for me, so it's got to pop. It's like hammers are generally the opposite, where it's just like, yep, that looks like a head on a stick, and it's awesome because of it. Just personal bias will mean whether it like how much it looks like what they usually look like will do it for me or not do it for me. And this does it for me. That doesn't look like an insect glaive. This does it for me. Hell yeah. This looks so different to a lot of insect glaives. This is really cool. That's really good. I quite like that. Twirling around that is going to make you look like a badass.
What are we making today?
Alright, and then we've got this angelic gun that has 6 wings coming off at the front of it. I do like that. Light bow guns often look too small to look impressive. This one is definitely one of the better ones I've seen for quite some time. The wings at the front almost all looking like doves. Kind of goes a little ways to explaining why the Palico one looks like that.
Got something in mind?
So Shio for the heavy bow gun is that's one of the lamer ones. Heavy bow gun so frequently brings it, and unfortunately this one just does not. Yeah, that one's not super great. It just looks too much like a normal, like, make a rifle but make it black and white. Feels like what the design of this one is, more than like give it the interesting lattice work that a lot of the other ones do. Like everything behind the shields just looks like, oh, gun. Doesn't look like it has much monster in it.
Anything catch your eye?
And of course, finally, bow. Yeah, that works as well. That works as well. The big thing for this one that makes it work is the shape of the entire bow together. The fact that the whole shape makes it look like it's the 2 wings spread out with like the tail coming back, again, leads into the dove design. And the quiver just being like an entire cone of the latticing framework. Yeah, that one's really good. It's not one that's like, holy shit, wow, that's so inspired, but it's just like, you took the core concept of like what the weapon, like of what these weapons look like, and just didn't do anything crazy with it, but you really refined it into like a very thematic look. I really like that one. So the secret is that no one knows is that I have my immediate first impression, and I just say whatever I immediately think, and then I justify after the fact why I do or don't like it by trying to analyze it, when really, I'm just a bullshit artist who doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Which means I'm a content creator. I'm like everyone else. Anyways, We're 3 hours into the stream. We've killed 2 monsters.
Come back anytime.
Let's go out this door. Jeez, okay, I didn't realize how huge this was. I didn't realize how big this was gonna be on my back. This is very big on me. I didn't realize that. I was not aware of how huge this was gonna be. That is absolutely fucking gigantic. Holy shit, that is huge. Alright, okay. Let's go out the front. So I'll be a little further out. There we go. Don't think this one transforms. I don't see any changes to this one. Not seeing any changes to this one specifically. Yeah, I don't think this one transforms. It does look good though. It does look good though. The sword in this hand looks amazing. Again, the black line edge underneath the other part looks, oh god, looks really good.
A little gathering goes a long way.
Like, I think I'm perfectly happy with this, the sword on this. I wish I could dye
The wyvern
the blue
milk
glow,
seems to be
but I know
leaking
why
out
I
in
can't.
irregular locations.
I think for me, the shield is mainly just I wish the peaks at the top to get, like, for the wings that are each side. I wish they weren't as tall. But sword and shield is definitely one of the harder weapon types to make look good, just because you're always wearing the shield. I feel like that's a big part of, like, my thing for sword and shield is, like, how much I like a sword and shield is how good it looks to have the shield always on my arm. It never leaves. So if the shield is too big, then it's just like, yeah, while I'm in combat, it looks awesome. It's sticking out in front of me, I'm blocking with it and everything like that, it's awesome. But the moment that it's like, just, I sheath, oh, it's still there. I think that's a big part of it for me. Anyways. We do have Quinn. Quinn would like to talk to us. Quinn, it looks like you've got something to say. Though what Quinn has to say to us is a side mission. Which I assume is also part of the update because it didn't appear today. Did not appear before today. Yawning. Yawning. You know, I thought we were going to be, like, fully caught up today, and I guess we are. But I feel like we're about to have a lot of shit up here. Like, there's like a tempered Gormagala. Like, there's tempered Gormagalas. There's fucking, gonna be tempered Apexes, I assume, around and everything like that. I feel like having a stream with doing that shit still makes sense. You know what I could do in between streams? Not that I'm ending it now. What I could do in between streams, I could go into the game and try to save an investigation. If you can. I assume you can, because you can, like, I can save this. Like, I can, like, if I go to this, I can save this double as of, an investigation. I might do that. It might be worth it to try and just be like, go around to each apex, because if they're going to be tempered, they're going to be harder and stuff like that. You know, give us a bang for our buck, for, like, how our gear sets are going. I could do that. Could have another stream where it's just like, let's fight hard challenges. Let's fight the unique Apexes tempered, because that's another level of thing that we've unlocked. Because we did a lot of tempered as we went through the game already. Just because a lot of side missions were focused on tempered monsters. But we've now unlocked tempered Apexes. they slay. We've unlocked tempered Apexes, and the game didn't really make a big deal about it or tell us anything. I just figured it would have happened because we got, well, Hunter Symbol 3, and then the only things that we haven't really called tempered in this game are the Apexes and Gore. So there's also that. So another stream of, like, doing a bunch of tempered fights like that might be a worthwhile thing. But what I am going to do first is go to the bathroom, and then we'll come back and continue this. So I shall return. Yeah. And we're back! Who are you? Hello, Quinn! Have we seen Quinn before? Has Quinn shown up at any point? I don't know who Quinn is. But hello, Quinn! You have a mission for me from today's update?
Hey, Avis unit. Always nice to meet people I know I can count on.
The feeling's mutual. What's Best Buy unit up to here?
Best Buy unit. They may have come up like at the very
things.
beginning of
As you know,
I only know of Avis
tempered
and Astro.
monsters have been cropping up all throughout the East.
I'm familiar with tempered monsters. I've fought a lot of them. But not like the
Well,
newest ones that I
seems
just
this
unlocked.
spot's the one exception. Eyewitness reports have all but dried up overnight.
Interesting. And I'm guessing there are no clear leads on the cause.
Is this not a good thing?
And to top
I thought,
it off,
I thought
our
tempered
unit
monsters were a
just got
problem for the
another job
environment.
dropped on us.
Isn't them disappear? But what if what's making them disappear is even stronger?
Just as I was trying to map out our priorities, a person
Are we
of
just
your
gonna get like a
caliber
new
walked
fucking
in.
monster? Oh no, they already said it was the Street Fighter 6 collaboration. I already
No
saw at the
pressure,
beginning that it was the
but
Street
if
Fighter
you've got a
6.
hand
Street
free,
Fighter 6.
Would you mind helping us out?
Is this the Street Fighter 6 thing? Does the Street Fighter 6 thing have an actual story to it? I thought it was gonna be like an event quest. Collabs in previous games have always just been go to the counter and do your event quest. I didn't actually check my event quest today. Is this actually gonna be a story like beat to have the Street Fighter collab? That's awesome. They really are like, even just like the little extra things have so much more high effort in this. Again, the fact that all of the side missions have actually had all of this and there's actually been story like bits and like character development moments. And all the voice cutscenes for all of it, rather than just like a single text pop-up of just, hey, this person would like you do a mission, you do it, here you are, here's a text pop-up saying you've unlocked this thing. There's having all these, I mean, there's a reason why I did them all on stream as opposed to just clear all the optional quests to unlock everything off, to unlock everything off stream. There's a reason that we did it that way.
Yeah? That'd be huge. As thanks, I'll buy you around sometime.
Yo, alcohol, let's go.
I'll look forward to it. Do you have any information to get me started?
Bro, I had a specific drifter last night.
We
It's
haven't
one of
finished
my
a full
realms that I
sweep
have.
of
It's
the
the first time I
middle
had it
or
in so
upper
long.
strata
Fuck,
yet.
I forgot how much I
Might
love
be a
it.
good start.
Got it. I'll see what we can find.
Honestly. It's really good. It's really good. Oh, I didn't change my armor back, did I?
Okay, let's
Color
move
wise.
out.
Ultimate strength. Alright, listen to people of Azus and investigate the stratums. Okay.
I heard from the others.
Sorry. I need to go change my clothes. There we go. It is nice that I can just do this so I can actually try other things out.
Yes.
Hello there.
Somebody wants to
Item
make a
trade. Has anyone got some good shit? No. No. I don't remember when I got Monster Chili, but I have it. We should upgrade the armor while we're here. Nah, I like the challenge. The challenge has been fun. The challenge has been fun and funny. Hey, I beat the final boss and I was like underleveled. Well, I guess not underleveled, but like closest equivalent that I can think of. Changing a chalice weed for an ancient wyvern coin? I will take that. You know how hard it is to get ancient wyvern coins? Hard because I haven't looked up a way to grind them yet. The game clearly expects you to be able to get a lot of them because all of the trades that Gaudy Gog has for ancient wyvern coins are like 10 minimum. And often it's way more. Sealed cotton! I don't need more of these. I don't need more of these. They're not marked off. I was thinking Suja. Just find the crabs. The crabs that give me the achievement. I was gonna find more of those. Suja textiles! Suja textiles! I haven't done Suja yet. Suja! There we go. That's what I'm thinking of. Suja! There we go. Is there going to be armor for the Woodwards? Because I'm now thinking about, we have Kanafa, Azuz, Silt, and we now have Suja. So that's like the main 5 villages. The other one is the Woodwards. Will there be an armor set for Woodwards?
I can help you source materials.
How much honey am I on? I've got 1,400 in my inventory. You know what that means? It means I don't have enough. 5k. Wyvern scale vases, dragon scale vases. I need 5k. Shiny treasures. So that's just like more trade-in items. Ooh! Dreamsite scraps. There we go. This has the exclamation mark, and we saw this before. So it means I've not gotten it. Dreamsite scraps. Let's see if that makes new armor as well.
Bye.
That might be useful. The fact that I had the exclamation mark tells me that I didn't use it in doing something else. I thought I saw seeing and me not having it. I was like, oh, maybe I use it for RTN. But if it's an exclamation mark, it means I've not gotten it. It could be an armor. It could be an armor.
What are we making
Let's
today?
have a look at our armor. Because we should have the Suja one. Suja! Which is only a waist piece. It's just swords. It's just swords. Okay, the entire Suja armor is just swords on your waist. Oh, it does have like the cloth around the front that goes red. And you can see my character's ass a lot more in these pants with that. Okay, it's just swords on the waist. Okay. I wonder how many swords you can get on your body. Like, if you have, like, longsword equipped and you got the sheath, and then you just get all of the various pieces that put swords on your body. I wonder how many you could get. Because I know a lot of waist pieces have it, but this one has two. And there might be some body ones, possibly some leg ones that have it. Not longsword, you want dual blades. True. That is more swords. Dual blades is more swords. 2 is better than 1. 3 is better than 2. That is true. I gotta add this to my wish list. Add to the wish list. I gotta also add all of the other unique item stuff. Just so I don't get, like, way more sinister cloths than I need or anything like that. High metal! There we go. I assume this is the Drura side then. Jesus fucking Christ. It's high metal, not big metal. What the fuck? Okay. Full stun resistance and a part breaker. That's actually nice. Iron skin. Is that you resist defense down? I think it was. Yeah, protection against defense down. Blast resistance, bombardier, and bleeding resistance. Oh, also, yeah, okay. It just makes you immobile. That's what it is. It makes you unable to move. Yeah, you can't get stunned, you can't get defense down, you can't be blown up, you blow up things better, no water affects you, and you can't bleed and you can't be flinched. Alright, what does that 2 look like though? Slightly less high metal, but still very high metal. Okay. If you like your armor sets, if you like your big bulky armor sets, then this can work out for you. If you like having a shitload of armor stapled to your body, that can indeed work. Was that actually Duracell? I assume it was Duracell, but let me just double check. Was it Duracell? Yeah, it's Duracell scraps. Okay, so that's another unique one. There's a lot of unique armor sets to get. And that's the thing, there's inevitably going to be unique armor sets for doing Arena as well. There pretty much always is, I think. Unique armor stuff for Arena.
What are we making today?
So I know I got to investigate areas, but there's also Suja for the cat. What's Suja cat look like? Yo! No, okay, that might be the best hat. This might be the best hat. You're like the pig. Dropping by on my brain to say new Joe Cat Monster Hunter guide. Ooh, nice. Oh my god, the cat looks like a cat. We got a frog on its head. The Poogie does that. The Poogie and Suja has a frog on its head, so you just get that. And then you also just get this vest. Very understated, like, body piece, but also frog on that. A frog hat. But also the frog hat. Tiger looks weird to me without the cunty bob. I'm so used to seeing Tiger with the cunty bob that I am not used to seeing Tiger's just normal-ass fucking cat face. I am so used to seeing Tiger look like this. It throws me off if Tiger doesn't have the cunty bob now. I'm sorry, Tiger has been turned into a Hrothgal. I'm sorry. Little cat features on the face, but then giant, like, beautiful silver hair. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You know where to find me.
Arkveld and Rathian are having a turf war. Jesus. Alright, the people of Suja. So we've got a couple people of Suja. There's got one over here and one up there. Oh, and there was also another one over here. A lot of people want to talk. Yo, what is up before I investigate Stratoons? What's going on?
Mazarike.
You thought you were a gooner?
Yeah.
What's up? Hey, it's you. You really saved my skin back there. Like a total rocket, I walked right into that monster's nest. Thought for sure I was done. Well, as I really discovered that the monster had already been slain. I have you to thank for that, right? Wait, right? Search the middle stratum for carcasses. Oh, so if we talk to people, we have more of an idea of what we're actually looking for. Okay. So you can just stumble around blindly until you run upon something useful, I guess. Or you can actually talk to people and just be like, what am I looking for? What things have been occurring that I should be aware of? Latner. Recently stumbled upon the remains of a monster in the upper stratum. Big old brute. I'm just glad I didn't run into the thing while it was still alive. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Judging by the marks it took quite a beating. Maybe the work of a great ape. More carcasses. There are more carcasses to look for. Oh, this one up here disappeared. Oh, there was someone up here who wanted to talk to me about it as well. Hi, Marky. Where are you, Lularu? You wanted to talk about it. Talk to me about it. Oh. There we are. I don't believe this, but I saw someone fighting a monster in the air. Insects glaive. Guy jumped up and wham! Uppercut the monster with his fist. Who was out here DPing monsters? So they're flying right over the edge of a cliff. Can you believe that? I hardly do when I saw it. Wait a minute. Ring outs aren't a thing in Street Fighter. Ring outs aren't a thing. Video game, you can't trick me like that. Actually, up straight on we can go from here, I believe. Isn't there a zone transition from here? Oh, okay. It is, but it's a way longer one. There's a zone transition from down here. I am not for... Oil Well Basin is probably the map I can navigate the least at this point. No, Ice Shard Cliffs. I don't know more way around Ice Shard Cliffs either.
Hey.
Ice Shard Cliffs... Okay, so no sign here. So we just want to look around every zone. So we can just run over to here, see all those zones. Look where the ancient forge is. Okay. So that's an ancient moving coin. So they just glow sometimes. They just, like, sometimes you just see them and they just glow. I assume there's a way to farm them. Oh, whoops. I jumped down a level. Not what I meant to do. Let me go back up, shall I? Let me go over to this side. Wait, still got to search, like the upper strata. Because there's none in the lower, there's nothing for the lower stratum yet. Hey. Something smells different. Maybe there's something nearby. I see an Arkveld. Am I blind? You said something smelled different and I can't say shit. Was it over here? It's a carcass. I'd assume it would stand out a bit. Ever been up here?
Be a good place to set up camp. Let's go see.
Yeah, I've definitely not been up here.
It's risky, but I could set up camp here.
I don't think I've ever been here. Thought it was showing something on my map that was... Might have been showing me, oh, that's where you can mark a tent. I don't know if I've ever been in there. I don't know if I've... I was about to say, how have I not been in this zone? I know, I've been in this zone, I think, once. This is where, this is, Ajarakan's final zone. This is where Ajarakan comes to sleep. Okay, so I've definitely been past here then. Because this is the only way to this area. So I think I've just, like, auto-run up here. And not realized that the tent was, like, right there. Is what I think I've done. I'm confused. Where is this carcass? I would assume a carcass would stand out. That's just, let's go back to the village, it's fine. I would assume a carcass would stand out. But I've not come across a carcass yet. There's a Rathian. I can make a Rathian a carcass, but I don't think that'll count. That's not where I'm going. Where did I come from? Oh, right, I jumped from up here. Wait, did I? No, that's... Where the fuck did I come from? There? No, that goes up to the... How the fuck did I get down here? That's the wall, I think. Is this back to zone 3? Yeah, this is the oil section. It was when we got here that you said it was smelly. But I'm not seeing anything. But also, everything here is just oil. Another area I've clearly never been to. Oh! Oh, that goes... Okay, so that goes back to the previous zone. But there is... Hey!
Yep.
There
This
we
is a
go.
good place to set up camp.
Another tent location. Oh yeah, I also increased the amount that I have. So we get pretty far away before it says there's nothing there. Like in all these areas, it's still not saying. I mean, kind of a carcass. I am confused. And I also could possibly be dumb. This is going to happen. I'm just not seeing any carcasses anywhere. I don't know what I'm looking for. I mean, I'm looking for a dead body. I know that, but...
A little gathering goes a long way.
I gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch.
I feel like this is not meant to be this hard. Crabs. See, this is what I thought. I was like, oh, it's a crab like that, right? I have... Never mind. You know what it turned out? It turned out that I had indeed caught the crab here. Is that another crab? What are you? What? Oh, is that the... I think it's the crab, but it can't be caught. I think that's the crab unable to be caught because it's, like, protected itself. Even though it's not how nets work. I feel stupid. Because I feel like whatever I'm looking for is not meant to be this hard to find. This happens a lot lately. Where I end up looking around for a really long time for something that's really obvious to find because I'm getting, like, more broken as I get older. I was about to... Yeah, I was about to Zeus.
Oh, I think we can mine this.
Because there's... It's a carcass of a monster. How could it be this hard to find? Why am I struggling so much? My research is so poor. I like how I can put a tent here. First thing the War's Pass is going to immediately destroy it. I'm going to start looking in other places, and we'll come back to that, see if I can find something somewhere else. Because I'm pretty sure I've searched everywhere. This is the upper stratum. And I'm pretty sure I went through all of these zones here. I'm pretty sure I went through every zone in this upper area. So now, okay, so like the middle stratum is not much. The middle stratum is this area and then this area. It's like, it's ahead of us and then there's two back that way. This is the entire middle stratum. Fuck you, Geladons. This is me being an absolute piece of shit. Ah, Geladons got fucking ruined. I do think I can just jump down there. I should probably do that sometimes when I run around here. I feel like I end up taking like the really slow paths. If I can stop. Okay. There's the tent down there. It could be where the tent is. Let me go to where the tent is. Just in case if someone's throwing a body at my front porch. Because there is this little area here.
Hey.
Is this... This coloring is different. Did you say something smells different here? Have I just... I've never been in this zone? I've never turned this direction.
Wait a moment. That's...
A Gypceros. Looks tempered, but I'm not seeing any signs of life.
It's possible that whatever did this may have also been a tempered specimen.
There was one side mission. I'm now realizing that there was a side mission where the guy mentioned how they threw all of their scraps out. And it was attracting monsters. Is this what they meant? Is this where they're throwing shit? Are they just coming out to the edge of this zone and just chucking shit off a cliff and it's just going down here? Is this what they meant by that? There's now also the horrifying realization that maybe there's a zone up the top that I've never been in. And also, the body is like off the side here, so okay. It is very possible that I've just not seen it somewhere else. I don't think I've ever seen a monster... Well, I've never seen a monster come in here because I've never been in this zone before. Pretty sure I only appeared on the map once I got here. Okay, so let's go back up to the top. Let's go back up to the top. And see if there's maybe a zone up there I've never seen. What zones do we currently have down here? We have 8 and 9 and 11. And there's 10. So 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so up here we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Where the fuck is zone 5? Where the fuck is zone 5? What is this? Is this the zone 5? Have I never been in zone 5? Mark this so I know where I'm going.
Never got the hang of patience.
Have I never been in zone 5? There's a possibility that there's just areas of these maps that I've just never fucking been to, and they both are in the spots that it turns out are, because like it's when I walked here. I walked here and it said it was something smells. Yeah, have I seriously? I've just never been up this ledge. This is an entire zone, so I've just never been to. Okay. There's a Rathian up there.
Tempered from the look of her. Must have had a run-in with something.
Okay, no wonder I was having a hard time finding it. I literally don't know my map.
Natural causes? Or could it be...
There's a Rathian nest. Like, there's a Rathian nest on this map. I didn't even realize this was a fucking area.
I've noticed a trend between all these tempered monsters. None of them seem to be natural deaths, but they also show no signs of a struggle.
Right, exactly as you say. I think it's safe to assume something unusual is going on. Why don't we try talking to Maki?
No, they got added to the update. I would assume not. Just because they're numbered. Like, this is zone 5. So unless they updated all of the numbers of these zones later on, which I doubt, I think these have just always been here, and I've just never walked across them. I mean, there's like little areas in some spots that I've not been to. Like there's areas of Wyveria where I've found tents off stream because it's just like, oh, there's a little path like this, and I've walked off of it. Oh, it's been a tent. You know what this is? You know what this is? This is just further proving my point from earlier. This is proving my point from earlier about how we didn't do enough oil well base and stuff before the story moved on. We came here, we fought Rompopolo, and then we immediately moved on from the story. And we didn't come back here until the Fire Spring started. This is just proving my point. We can we actually go up there? Oh, no, we can't. Okay. I said it was Rathian's nest, and I was wondering if we could go up there, but no. Rathian has a nest up there, but it's also something we're allowed to access. Like, introducing new zones into a map with updates is actually a thing that's happened. They did that in Iceborne with the Guiding Lands, which was the final map, which was basically every map in the game combined into a single map. There was like 2 zones from each map there. So the Guiding Lands did actually do that. It got updated twice with new zones. So that did happen. But they were like the last zones. And they were all, and everything like that. I think I'm just an idiot here. If I had to guess, I'm just an idiot. I'm gonna auto walk. Damn, game won't let me auto walk. Target Maki. Yeah, there we go. You know why I also don't find these zones? Because I auto walk everywhere. Because I have secret, just auto travel. And so I never find anything.
On my way there.
This could be another reason why. I wonder how many zones in previous locales I've just never fucking seen. It's just funny that both of the ones that were for this quest, both of the ones for this quest.
Huh?
Yeah.
You want to know about the dead monsters in the oil well basin?
Right. Specifically, the particularly dangerous ones. We call them tempered.
Count the numbers on
Well,
every
sure.
map. We might need to do that.
It's been a pretty hot topic. Cool was just
We
talking about it
genuinely might
earlier.
need to do that.
Heard they took them all down with their bare fists. Talk about amazing. Or something like that.
Is Akuma
No,
just
we
going
haven't.
around ranging
Wait,
demons?
did you say bare fists against tempered monsters?
Our hunter's just like, what the
Well,
fuck are you
yeah.
talking about?
I actually just heard another story saying someone watched it happen. But thinking about it, that doesn't sound like the sort of thing you guys would do.
No, I don't have a death wish.
Thanks, Maki. Though what you're describing still doesn't sound possible by human hands.
This shield might be too big.
Right? That's why I asked her where she saw it so I could check. She said it was at the lowest part of the subterrane. Hopefully they haven't left already.
Are we just going to see Akuma
plenty
do
to
a
go on.
ranging demon here? Is that
Thanks a
what's
lot.
gonna happen? Are we just gonna go
We'll
down
look
to
into
the
it from
bottom?
here.
Okay, let me know if you have
And
other
we're
questions.
just going to
I'm always
see
around.
Akuma casually Masatsu like fucking Gravios? Because I feel like that's what's about to happen. Very much the vibes that I'm currently getting at this point. Okay, now I think going down to the lowest part of the subterranean, I think I can actually navigate without any guidance. It's alright, I don't need the GPS, I don't need to stop and ask for directions. I think I actually know a way to
Let's
get
take a
down
quick break.
there. Is it the fastest way? I don't know, but I know one single path down there. I know one single way to get down there. And so it is now my duty to take this one singular path down to the subterranean every single time and never check if there's a faster way. This is how you do directions. You learn one path to drive, and then you take that same path for the rest of your life. This is just how it is. So we go down here, and then we're down here, and there we go. We can go this way to get to some lava stuff. This should have, like, yeah, this is where you like go towards New Udra. Not Gypsaros. No, that camp has been there for so long. Gypsaros don't. Gypsaros! God damn it! That camp has been there for so long. It has never been destroyed. God damn it! Oh, you piece of shit. You motherfucker. It's been there for so long. No one's touched it. Grumble to grumble to grumble. So I know I've been through this area before, but I don't know if I ever came through here for any monster reasons. So like, there's some secret paths there that like takes you shortcut back to like where New Udra hangs out and stuff like that. Because I've come down here because I've been to this tent. But I can't, again. Outside of going here. Oh, I guess this is another way down there.
Mind if
Instead of
I
going
hop
this
on?
way and taking the spiraling path here. Instead of taking this spiral path down here, if you cut straight ahead and go into the this oil zone, you can go down this path and it'll take you straight here. Don't know if that'd be actually faster. Now that I think about it. But I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Akuma! Where are you? Oh, yeah, there's also 10 up here. I think this one may have been one I found off stream. I think I found this one off stream. It's a nice little oasis with some very blue water here. Found a lot of tents. Tents is something I have been finding more off stream. By just exploring areas like this. Yeah, that's just the same thing that just goes back up to the tent earlier. That's just the same pathway. I'm much more familiar with these lower areas. Mainly because most monster fights are down here. So over there is to
Make
do
sure to
Aegis
grab
players.
anything a monster leaves behind.
You should be punching a Jarkon. That would be funny. Should punch a Jarkon in the face. There's also like this tent, which I feel like would just like get destroyed instantly. If Gemstar is gonna destroy the other thing, I feel like that one would get destroyed basically instantly. So this is where we go. I should probably actually check this. I should probably actually. I was about to say, then let's go over to the new Udris thing.
Wow.
I should probably actually check this. It could be here. It is not. It is not, as it turns out. So never mind. I saw a blue thing on there and was like, ooh, something I can capture. Then it was a god bug. And then I, like, shot it with my thing out of spite. Alright, where's the Gravios zone? This where's Gravios zone? Gravios also has its own zone that often hangs out in. It's another lava one. No, this is this big one. Actually, the Gravios zone I think is this way. I think the Gravios zone is past the cubes. Oh, explosions. Wait, it's literally marking on the map. Now that I'm close enough to it, it is literally marked on the map. But this is the Gravios zone. Gravios hangs out here sometimes. Whenever I say Gravios like marked on the map, it's usually here. Gravios hangs out here. But it is marked on the map over here. Now, okay, I don't think I'm hearing explosions anymore.
What do you think we'll find? There. Do you suppose that's our man?
It's just Akuma! I don't like that his back is turned to us to start with. It's just Akuma. He's just here.
The oil here seems to come from some ancient organic matter.
It's just Akuma just standing here.
Who are you?
Greetings. We belong to an organization called the Hunters Guild. To put it simply, we hunt monsters.
This is much more high effort than in previous
Wait.
collabs.
That fighting spirit. I see. You too are no stranger to death.
And it's unbelievable what you can do with just your fists. You must have gone through rigorous training. That being said, you're doing a number on the ecology here.
Please stop
I'd
killing
like to ask you to
literally
stop.
everything.
What cause have we to hesitate in dispatching these fell beasts? Are you not a hunter?
Are we gonna try and teach Akuma ethics?
Life does not
about,
hesitate
like,
to
ecology
exterminate other
preservation?
life. Should it have reason to believe it is a threat? No matter how weak or how strong they are, all creatures can exhibit the desire to kill.
I don't dispute that, sir, but the ideal we strive for is harmony with...
Enough! Know this! All who seek true strength must walk this path. If you would quail before it, begone!
I'm afraid we can't do that.
Akuma has entered the Monster Hunter world and is just
Then
immediately
show
wanting to
me.
fight me!
In turn, I offer you a glimpse of the abyss. Die 1,000 deaths.
I was joking! I was joking! I was joking about the raging demon!
1,000 blows as one. Master your craft, and this shall be within your grasp.
I was joking!
Has the weight of my fist sparked a killing intent within you?
On you, maybe.
The only path the powerless see before them is the one that keeps them powerless. Train endlessly. Push yourself to the brink in battle. Only then will the path to
this
true
is immediately
strength
the best
open to
crossover
you.
Monster Hunter's ever had. I mean, to be fair, like,
Begone!
Behemoth
If you
and
would ask me to stay
Leshen
these
are also
fists,
high ethics. They're unique
make me a
monsters.
show of your power.
But this is
Speak to
very
me then,
funny.
and no sooner.
Prove your strength to Akuma by completing the... Oh god, now we do arena quests. Introduction to arena quests. Demonic Strength. The arena quest can be initiated from the arena quest counter in the Grand Hub. Prepare for a hunt before you head over. It's an arena quest. They normally give you shit. You normally don't have to prepare. The whole thing of arena quests is that you're given pre-loaded loadout things. Show me your strength. This is really funny. This is really fucking funny. Yeah, it's not the most high effort crossover because again there was FF14 and Witcher. They had full-on unique like voice cutscenes. You fucking played as Geralt in the Witcher quest. Like you played as him and followed tracks and everything. It even had like a unique good ending if you saved a Pookie and shit like that. There was a lot of high effort there. But those were also title updates. Those were also title updates. They weren't just, oh, here's an event of like in a minor update between title patches of it. Those were also big fucking deal events, like title updates. They were the equivalent of like Mizitsune in this game or anything like that. So you would expect those to be higher effort. This is just a random fucking update in between in between title updates. So it is an arena, but there is also free challenge arena stuff in this game. That's what some of the I think that's what the Usherman right now. Free challenge was. Free challenge means you get to choose what shit you have, which is on previous games. Yeah. Looking fans are confident in their abilities. I want to view arena quests. It is not a free one. Demonic Strength. Oh, it's just been added to the list. It's just been added to the list of all of our arena quests. Okay. Okay. It's now just a part of it all. Interesting. So I haven't done the previous ones. Client Akuma. Only the truly worthy may seek the power of my fists. If you wish to carve your path in life, you must take the lives of others. Show me your resolution and duel to the death against those who would block your path. God, I suck at every weapon you have there. Can I have something else, please? I'm bad at all of those. I've not tested them in this game yet. So there's also the other arena quests. Like, these are just, like, fight things, and you'll do things. You notice in the rewards for this, this is part of, like, why I know they're gonna have unique armor. Charter Coin for fighting a Charter Pinnacle Coin is for doing very well. And this will have the Rathian Coin. And this will have the Street Fighter 6 ticket and the Pinnacle Coin. This one doesn't have a Najara Coin, notably. But it is these Pinnacle Coins and Rathian Coins and Charter Coins. These are going to be the coins that will have unique armor sets attached to them. Let me start with Charter Cabra. Let me start. Let's do all of the arena quests as quick smart. I'm not going to worry about good rankings or anything, but let's just do this now. So this is the gimmick behind arena quests. You can't go in with your own loadout. You go in with what they fucking sent you in with. You have options to choose from. So I can choose Greatsword and Hunting Horn. I can choose Longsword and Lance, or I can choose Dual Blades and Light Bowgun. And you'll also notice each set has its own unique armor that is attached to it. So this gives us full maximum might. This will give us some latent power. And then this will give us some burst. Ooh, burst. What's the... And paralysis on the dual blades. I have never tested dual blades in this game, but I'm gonna do that. Your item loadout is also limited. You're also given strict items. So it's basically, can you play the game without all of your overpowered bullshit? Actually, I seem to have 10 potions and mega potions. And I also... I have Mending Mantle as my thing. But like, I don't have any traps or anything. But I have 10 Mega Potions. They're normally not that generous with potions in this shit. Alright, away we go. They're also scaled for 2 people. There is also that. Alright. Let's see if I remember how to dual blades. Do I remember how to dual blades? Here's what I remember about dual blades. Go into demon mode and spam this. Okay, that doesn't... Ooh, okay. Okay, so we have... Okay, demon tanks 2-fold, 6-fold. This immediately... Yeah, this is immediately different. Demon is a round slash. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. I can do this. Okay. Demon mode. See, blade dance is normally the big. Oh, you keep pressing blade dance. There it is. There it is. I worked it out. You gotta. Okay. Wait. Blade dance. Oh, so now. Okay, so now I'm in. Because I killed that. Oh, because I don't have stamina. I think it's also because I don't have stamina sometimes. You don't immediately exit me. Okay. Oh, it might be that to do the dance you have to be in the full bar. Like I've got to fill up the bar. I've got to fill up my Archdemon bar. Is that what it does? So now if I do that, I'm not even. I'm not even. Okay, so go into demon mode, and now I do this. Oh, okay, and now I can do that. Okay, so it costs the button to use. Okay. Whoa! We have a just dodge. Nice. Okay. Yo, okay. This is also one aspect about, ooh, let me do this. Yo! 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 Oh, the focus strike is the full Beyblade. You like grapple off to re-Beyblade down their whole body. Yo! Amazing. Holy shit. This definitely seems to have some changes to it. This is definitely different. Okay, so yeah, so I still do have like Archdemon. Do I? I'm honestly unsure. Because sometimes, like, so I have Demon Flurry there. So I want to, okay, so exit Demon Flurry. Like, pop the wounds though. Pop the wounds. Yeah! Holy shit, that is so cool. I mean, it's a Chadakabra, so it's not the best thing. But it's definitely a good one. Okay. Blade dance. So there's also, like, I can do blade dance. So I can continue my base blade dance. No!
Sorry.
No! Akuma just hanging out and talking to people is great. This is why I should probably buy Street Fighter 6. If you want Akuma just hanging around talking to people, I'm pretty sure that's why you buy Street Fighter 6. Because that's what Akuma does in that game because of the whole school thing, like the World Tour shit, where he becomes a master. Yeah, this is definitely different compared to normal dual blades. I'm definitely less familiar with these dual blades compared to previous ones. So yeah, so I can do Blade Dance, and then Blade Dance goes to Blade Dance 2. And I'm just unfamiliar with, like, the bar works so differently than what I thought. I thought in previous games, which I didn't play a ton of, so it could be, or it is actually just completely changed. But you filled up this bar, and if you filled up the bar, then when you exited demon mode, you could do some demon mode attacks outside of demon mode that cost that bar, which I thought was the whole point of the bar. But now I'm like using that bar also while in demon mode still. So I can do, like, I do blade dance. I do more blade dance. But also, if I do some blade dance, I have Demon Glory. And I've... yeah, so... unfamiliar with, like, exact freaking... okay. It seems to be that just in Demon mode, you just have this amazing dodge. You basically have a death dodge in Demon mode. It's perfect. Oh, and so once I've done that, every one of my dodges becomes... okay. There we go. There we go. So, like, it's not just that, oh, you have to kill it with, like, unique armor set. You can't just power through it with being overpowered. You can't power through it by having a shitload of items. These are also timed. These give you a rank, depending on how fast you kill them. So, as you see, I gotta be there. 5 minutes, 50 seconds. 3 minutes, 30 is the goal. Which I definitely think is possible to do on dual blades if I knew what its combos were in this game. If I understood its combos, then I think it would be fine. Part of the issue is that getting that... hey, see, here we go. And now we got the Gourmand's earring armor series. So that is like a new thing. Look, your Palagon Senpai independently decided to train and gained experience. Thank you, Tiger. Yeah, so there is also that. There is also the ability to do that. But, yeah. The worry is that I'm pretty sure for the pinnacle coins, you need to get the highest rank to get those. So there might be unique armor locks behind the pinnacle coin that I'd have to actually get the highest score to do that. What have we got? So we do have a sword and shield here. Sword and shield also has hammer. Is that last one seriously 2 gun lances? Oh my god. The last one is actually 2 gun lances. What the fuck? That seems so silly. Why is it 2 gun lances? Long and normal. Okay, long with normal power and then normal with slightly weak power. What is... it's so silly. There is a hammer here though. There is a hammer here though, which is basically fucking no fucking green sharpness on it. Or there's the sword and shield. Joke's on you, I'm gonna do it with hammer. Joke's on you, I'm going to do this with hammer and see how it goes. To live up to the spirit of it, I will do it with hammer. For the spirit of the arena quests, I will do this with hammer. I actually played around with this a little bit in the 10. This seems really big. Are you gonna notice me, like, at all? Do you even know I'm here? Okay, I'm just gonna do that then. So, yeah, hammer's got some shit. I'm gonna immediately get hit by that. I need you to not be in the air. Bang, bang. Ugh. And oh, the problem is that I've do I have antidotes? I do, thank God. Oh God. I'm gonna immediately mega potion. I'll actually heal. So, Hammer's thing seems to be in this game that it basically has infinite fucking combos. Oh god. I could offset that if I was brave. I am not brave. So we can go into Spinning Bludgeon here. Spinning Bludgeon's one of those things where, like attack-wise, I have no idea how you actually get to work. So I can do Spinning Bludgeon, but after this, like after my upswing, I can also go into Mighty Swing, like really quickly, and then just go BAM! It's one of the things where like I've got more of an idea of like how to do hammer attacks because I played around with it a little bit. It's more so just like, okay, how do I do this in the middle of combat? Which is honestly a lot of things for me with hammer. So I can do also this. I can go 3, 4, and then I can just go into Mighty Swing again. And then Oh, see, there we go. There we go. There's also that. So I'm used to like World and Iceborne haven't charged so frequently. I keep charging. That is, you can charge the final with this. That's Hammer's offset. I could barely pull it off against a training dummy who stood still all the time, so I have no idea how the fuck you're meant to do an offset with Hammer, like under normal circumstances. But also just like after like any attack, I think the mighty charge might only have to be after a combo finisher. But after like basically any attack, you can also do spinning bludgeon, which if I knew which direction to actually dodge there, if I actually turned my camera, that would have been fine. I have the issue with spinning bludgeon in terms of I don't understand the inputs. There's a number of moments in Monster Hunter where I'm unsure of what the inputs actually are to do the thing. You notice this, that I have this on Perfect Rush. I don't know what the game actually wants me to press to make sure that Perfect Rush is consistent, because I'm constantly fucking it up, and there's no one method I can find that is consistent. Because it feels like I have to hold down a certain button to do it, and if I don't, it just cancels it immediately. But if I hold down that button, then it also goes into something else. And spinning bludgeon is very similar. Spinning bludgeon's very similar. That you press triangle and circle to enter it. And sometimes if I press triangle and circle to start spinning, and then immediately let go of it, it'll do the whole spinning bludgeon normally and it will work just fine. And then sometimes I will go to do spinning bludgeon, and I will press triangle and circle to do it, and it immediately ends the spinning bludgeon. Like I wasn't holding it, so therefore it didn't do it properly. And I don't understand. And sometimes you're meant to like press a button to exit the spinning bludgeon early, and then it just doesn't. Like that time, I just tapped it, and then it still ended the spinning bludgeon. It's just one of those things where it feels like whatever button input they want me to do feels very unclear to me. I don't understand what the actual expectation is of, am I meant to hold it? Am I meant to press it? Am I meant to press it at this time and then let go? Am I meant to press it at this other time and then let go? And I have no idea. Yo, let's go. Because there's a number there's a number of moves where I'm fine with it, but then there's just some moves where I'm just like, I've got no idea what the game actually wants me to do, but because it feels like spinning bludgeon is something they want you to do, because you can spinning bludgeon on basically everything. Like spinning bludgeon was a thing in the previous game. I think I did offset it. I didn't actually. So that's a tail swipe there. Yeah! That was not an offset, I don't think. I don't think I actually got the offset on that. But that was cool. I was a badass. My ass was so fucking bad. But yeah, like, Hammer almost became my main in Rise. I loved Hammer so much in Rise. It almost became my main. But it does feel like it's got, it got a big, Hammer got a big change, between. So I think that just staggered it. I don't think that was actually a offset. The offset timing being at the end of a fucking 3-hit combo here feels like it's unreasonable to actually live in. It's like I guess I'm okay. So okay, I don't understand what happens there. Like in that moment there, I was in the middle of spinning bludgeon. The way spinning bludgeon works is that in the middle of spinning, the more spins you do, the more powerful the final attack you'll do will be when you press triangle to do that final attack. If you do it relatively early, it's not a big one. If you wait till the end, it's basically this attack here. It's basically that, and you can hold it to charge it as well. I started holding the fucking triangle button pretty early into the fucking into the spin, and it just didn't do anything, and then it got to the part where it got to the end of the spin. Because if it gets to the end of the spin, you spin out, you do like a really weak attack that has a shitload of recovery frames. It's basically your hunter just losing control of themselves. You can see them just like basically drop the hammer on the floor. So like after like maybe 2 spins, I was holding triangle and it didn't do anything, and then the character just eventually spun out. I'm just like, okay, I don't know how it didn't do any attack here, but okay. There's just certain parts of the game where I'm just like, I don't know what input the game wants me to do. I cannot find a consistent method of actually doing what the game wants me to do. And everything to do with spinning bludgeon is that. We're going into Mighty Charge. Which, like, you can do Mighty Charge normally. You can normally do Mighty Charge like this, get to level 3, and then you do this. That would be normally Mighty Charge. But it's also, you can just immediately skip into Mighty Charge at the end of basically every combo. End of every combo attack, I believe, is a Mighty Charge opportunity. It's the end of like your normal 3-hit combo. It's at the end of your Big Bang combo. It's at the end of like the spinning bludgeon attacks. So you can like cut into it very quickly. But there's also like why I play Sword and Shield. It's just like a lot of other weapons. I'm just like I don't have enough experience with basically any other weapon to understand how to use it in normal play. Like, when am I, like, what opportunities am I meant to, what opportunities am I meant to, like, have the chance to use these different things? I'm gonna die. No!
Sorry.
The butthole was near my mouth. This is also the first time I've actually gone on a hunt with Hammer in this game, so, like, I'm not expecting anything great. But yeah, I if you're wondering why I'm always using Sword and Shield, it's just like, I have so much more experience with Sword and Shield than anything else. And Sword and Shield can just do whatever the fuck it wants all the time. Sword and Shield is a weapon that's literally designed to adapt to every situation. So I can go into any situation that I see and just be like, oh, I understand what I meant to do with Sword and Shield here. And I just don't have that with other weapons. I try to understand what I meant to do with other weapons. And I'm just like, no, like, I can understand the combos. Like, even if I understand how the combos work, I'm just like, I have no idea when I'm meant to use them. And I'm pretty sure a big part of that is just meant to be, you learn the monsters well enough to just be like, oh, okay, like, it's about to do this combo, I can get ready to set up this. Or, oh, it's just done that, I have enough time to get this combo off. And that is just like, I'm not smart enough. Yeah! I am not smart enough to just be like, go, oh, the monster is doing this, I have time to do this combo. I mean, I probably do that with Sword and Shield. I'm like mentally doing that with Sword and Shield. Hey! But yeah, I'm as may not be surprising, I'm extraordinarily bad at this franchise that I put a lot of time into, and so trying to like work out how to use other weapons better is just like, nah, that ain't my life. I will enjoy other weapons and I'll enjoy fucking around with them, but I'm always going to do a hunt like 60% slower with any other weapon compared to Sword and Shield. Oh, I didn't even get a B on that. Oh, God. I didn't even get a B on that. Oh, that's bad. I didn't even unlock anything new. I didn't even unlock anything new. Do I have to actually get a B to unlock a new armor set? I might have to actually get a B to get a new armor set on that. I'm not doing that right now. Arena Quest day can be another day. These are also scaled for 2 people. I've never understood this. I mean, this one's scaled to 1, but these are up to 2 people. I've heard such mixed things on this that I have no idea what the fuck is true. I have heard that arena quests are permanently scaled. If it says up to 2 players, it is always scaled for 2 players. Because like the more hunters that join a hunt, the higher the health pool of the monster becomes. And everything like that. That is usually what happens in the game. But from what I've heard, arena quests are always scaled to their max hunters, no matter what. I mean, this worries me because this is tempered as Aragon. This is a tempered monster of a monster that I'm already not good with. Good at fighting, and all of these weapons I'm terrible with. I'm terrible with every single one of these weapons. Like, if I had to go for any of them, it's the Greatsword fucking Switch Axe build. but I'm terrible with oh my god, I look like a Kuma. Oh my god, I look like a Kuma.
Am I imagining, or are you not quite yourself?
True strength can only be obtained in a fight with your very life on the line. Now, to seek death and face it down!
Such intensity. You almost sound like that Akuma fellow we met earlier.
I also look like him.
And my eyes must be deceiving me because you look just like him too.
Come, Alma. The battle's to the death before me. Demand your witness.
Sure? I mean, understood. I'm, on it, I guess.
Very well.
What the fuck is happening? Hey! The real answer is that they donut scale, and I've arbitrarily decided there's no proof either way. By equipping Akuma armor from the Street Fighter 6 collaboration, you can use special items and gestures. Why do I have an overdrive bar? Assisted combo Akuma. While equipped, use square to perform special actions. Then press triangle or circle to what the fuck? What the fuck? Actual 15th new weapon? The Satsui Nahado? What the fuck? Use square to perform a move that acts as an offset attack. If you hit a monster's wound or weak point, you'll perform a Shungoku Kasatsu. What the fuck? Wait, so this says assisted combo. And this is... Oh, it's a drive impact. Oh, this is straight up drive impact. Okay. You can also use the Go Shuriken gesture and use the Go Hadouken as slinger ammo. What the fuck? Register these new actions to the custom radio menu in order to access them quickly during a... What the fuck? Drive impact. That surely has got to use the drive bar, right? Like, that's literally the overdrive. It's literally the drive bar there. And Go Hadouken.
No.
Sorry. Go Hadouken is. Yeah, okay, it's the slinger. Okay. Can I? You actually can charge it. You can actually charge it. Oh my god. Okay, so assisted combo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. The trial was equivalent to a Shingo Kasatsu to kill Arkveld. Okay, so yeah, so I can do this. I can go Trying to see if there's multiple combo strings. No, yeah, straight up. So when I press that, so yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, so so standing light kick. Okay, so yeah, so yeah, standing. Yeah. So I go standing light kick, and then I have standing medium punch, and I have this. Wait. Okay, that's Adam Flame. Okay. So, oh my god. Okay, triangle and then circle, standing heavy kick, medium kick. Okay. So, okay. Heavy kick. Okay, so I think there's I don't think there's like individual combo strings. I think it's more so in the middle of a combo string. If you haven't finished the combo string, you can go into another. Like, I can go bang, bang, and then I can do triangle instead. I don't think there's actual changes to it. Like, I don't think there's triangle, triangle, square, and then back to triangle. Like, also, like a square, triangle, and then that just goes into that plane. But like, while I'm in the middle of that, there's a standing heavy, standing light. Sorry, who the fuck would... No, why would I use that? Why would I use that? Okay. I also have drive impact. Gonna go down there and immediately do drive impact. Will that disappear off the screen at any point? Okay, once I jump down, okay. How the fuck are we gonna do? Okay. Punch, punch, punch! Sneak attack! Wait, it's not gonna be a sneak. Wait, it's not gonna be a sneak attack with my actual.
I shall pierce the heavens and cause the earth itself to scream. Sacrifice yourself to the Satsui no Hado!
Oh my god. Oh, we have a unique dodge! Ashurasenku! You actually, yeah, if you're in the middle of a combo, you actually get a unique dodge. Ow. Ow. Okay, okay. No, sorry. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Punch. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Knife attack. Wait, buy the slinger. Buy the slinger. Right, I have a unique slinger thing. Oh, my God. Okay. This... I don't know how realistic it is to actually do this. Soloing only this. That's the ultimate thing to drive impact. Drive impact, doing a drive impact on that is the ultimate.
Attack if you dare.
I don't know if it's realistic to actually do this. Feels like you actually get like just straight up to like a light punch and then just like get out. Seems to actually be the best way to do that. Like light punch and there's immediately like go, whee! Oh my! You have to get so close to the monster. Is the Jarakan really the best thing they could have done for this to make like? I feel like the Jarakan's gonna make this way harder. All right. Wound or weak point to do that. Do I have a wound yet? Oh, I do have a wound. Oh, I do have a wound. So I was trying to offset. I was trying to offset. Sorry, let me heal. All right. Drive impact. Yeah! Yeah! That's so ridiculous. Performing a Shinga Gasatsu will get you in the drive gauge. The gauge will regenerate over time. Okay, that makes sense. Heavy blunt pod. Can I stun you again? Whoops. I mean, that recovers relatively quickly. I want to get an offset. Oh, sorry. Oh, no. Damn it. Trying my best. Oh, fuck. The offset is not quick. It is not like a perfect block. It is not a perfect block timing or anything like that. It does seem like that. Like parts of this do seem like they can actually put out a lot of damage. Shockingly, so like this seems like it's actually viable in just in terms of damage output. Like, some of this does actually do a fair bit of damage. Shockingly so. Did it say these ones have a stun effect? Was it those ones that had a stun effect? I cannot believe this is actually a thing. This is so cool. I'm so bad at it, but this is so cool. Ow! Trying to actually land in that. I want to do an offset so bad. Oh, that's why it's telling me about that. Oh, come on. Okay, come on, just get it. Damn it! But I think if I did get the offset though. To be fair, because I don't play a weapon that has an offset. I also don't know, like, how possible, like, whether offset's something that can happen on most attacks, or, like, even, like, a decent amount of attacks. I genuinely have no idea. Like, what is and isn't offsetable. It might be everything, I'm not actually sure. Yeah, there we go. See, if we just do this. If we just get wounds constantly and just do this. Then we'll be fine.
You are a disgrace.
Some of those combo finishes do good damage. They'd obviously do more of us, like, you know, hitting weak points. But that weak point is head. Ow. Yeah, it turns out I didn't have to worry about, like, what weapon we were going on with this. Turns out I didn't have to worry about the weapon at all. Yo, let's go! Okay, here we go. Yeah, that does good damage! That definitely does good damage. Oh shit, I destroyed the wound. I want to get an offset so bad. I think now, because I realized it wasn't instant, I'm doing it way too early. That's the issue. There it is! There it is! There we go. I got the offset. I love how they go to the effort of just like unique camera angles for the offset, and you're also gonna have like unique cutscenes for getting the full fucking driving pads. Oh my god. Gonna explode. They also give you a lot of healing for this. It's like, yeah, we want you to have fun with this. That being said, because of the nature of this is gonna be timed. This is gonna be timed. There it is. So ridiculous. I like how it just kind of teleports the monster into the cutscene dimension because it doesn't have anything visibly after it. Whee! Whee! Woo! Whee! Do you have any wounds? Is there a wound on your face or is it just glowing red because of the heat? I honestly can't tell. I don't think it is. Haha, I got you in the face. This is so fucking good. This is so cool. So you know that thing that I was saying before about just how they introduced a new monster in for the Final Fantasy and Witcher crossovers, and I'm just yeah, they're probably still more high effort because this is just Akuma talking. Actual new 15th weapon. Actual new 15th weapon. So I don't know. This one's pretty up there. Oh my god. Ow! I feel like a Jarakan specifically is a really hard monster to do for this stuff. I will say that. I do feel like a Jarakan specifically does make this a hell of a lot harder. But I am also just bad. Like, Ajarikon is one of my worst fights. I am pretty bad at Ajarikon, even with Sword and Shield. Like, I don't know what it is about him. I feel like he's one of the monsters that I feel is just completely inapproachable. I have no idea how to get around his stuff without just constantly getting hit, because it just feels like he constantly hits you no matter what. So, you know, even outside of Street Fighter crossover shit, I feel like I'd be struggling here. Even outside of this very unique situation. Come on, get out. What you wearing? Let me hit your face! There it is! Bam! Still kind of can't believe that this is what I'm actually playing right now. I kind of can't believe. Oh! Hey! Kind of can't believe that I actually got to play that just then. Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! The crossover. Oh my god.
Is a fist that cannot pierce the heavens.
Yeah! Yeah! The immediate pop into the item screen. Holy shit, amazing. Hey, pinnacle coins! I only got a C on this. I was a minute off a B rank. But I guess because I'm now realizing they may have had an easy way to get pinnacle coins in this. Because you can't get the other coins here. The only coin they can give you is the pinnacle coin, because there is no Ajara coin. So they've actually now decided an easy way to get pinnacle coins. New record! Which was a C rank. Don't worry about it though. Yay! Hunter rank, let's go. Let's go! I still worry I need B rank to actually unlock everything. But again, not today. You can now report your successful side mission to Akuma. Awesome. Let's go talk to Akuma, shall we? Let's go talk to Akuma. Which one of these is going to be the closest? 16. One near 16. Holy shit. I think it's been a thing ever since they started making gestures that do damage. They want gestures to do damage because it's funny. Everything like that. But even with throwing knives in World, there's been so many videos online, oh, pardon me, of people just being like, because there was a Street Fighter V crossover in World, and there was a similar thing of you could get these emotes that did, you know, the Hadokens, the Shoryukens, and everything like that. I'm hiccuping a lot now. That also existed in World, and just the natural gamer instinct, you know, of the moment that you see something that can do damage, you have the question, can I kill something with it? So people have been doing stuff like that in previous games as well. Even Cactuars appearing in 14, like from the 14 crossover. You kill that one raccoon in the Devil's Shadowboxing is still a top tier. Hello there. Hello there.
Is the deed done?
Yeah, just me accidentally punching it and it just explodes off my face.
Lies at the core of martial arts. And martial arts without its core is a brittle thing. However, that killing intent has been by your creed. No, by your conviction sublimated.
I'm not as good at killing.
Though the paths you walk may differ, your smile seems an echo of his.
I wonder who you can be talking about. Ah, yes, my smile.
Very well.
Well then?
You have held fast to your creed to the last. This farce of master and pupil has ended.
Sir.
you.
A single strike must be trained 1,000, 10,000 times.
You get 999 of those tickets
forward.
to get the armor.
May your journey be safe.
To cease training is to invite weakness, Hunter.
Satsuya's Nohado is taking over. Oh no. Complete Street Fighter 6 collaboration arena quest to earn Street Fighter 6 tickets and forge Akuma items. The arena quest True Strength has been unlocked. Compete with hunters from around the world in time attack. No thank you. They're gonna use actual weapons and not Akuma, and they're gonna be cheating out. If you do that quest for the first time by using a weapon, you'll dash juice and Mega Demon Trucks. I think I've never gotten in this game yet. If you actually complete that quest for the first time, new design series for Akuma. Yeah, if you do that for the first time, not full on punching it with Akuma, you're a coward. Visually calling it here, you're a coward. You're a coward. I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna go to the entrance. I'm curious how much we need for this. Is this a permanent thing? Can we take this out? Like, if we have this. Because they say that equip it to your wheel for quick selection. If we have the full Akuma set, can we just do this whenever the fuck we want? Can we actually fight any monster in the game at any point that we want as just full on fucking Akuma? Because if we can do that...
Have any requests?
Street Fighter's permanent. Well, it's also, does the item bar shit still work outside of that one quest? It's more so that I'm wondering. You can craft armor sets that change your entire appearance. Equipping one piece will automatically change all other armor pieces. You forge and sell full armor sets as one. However, upgrades and decorations are specific to each one. Oh, of course the armor upgrades are going to be specific. How dare you? All right, where's the Akuma? Where's Akuma? Oh, we got a couple of new things here. I guess okay, so Gourmand, it specifically said you've unlocked Gourmand. It didn't tell us about Guildcross or Clerk. I assume so it's currently a trailer play that you can speak with Akuma whenever, wherever. That is amazing. That, again, honestly, that puts it up there with the others. Obviously a whole ass new monster of Behemoth or Leshen's a big deal. That is obviously a big deal. But the fact that we can actually just fucking straight up punch people as Akuma and actually do drive offsets and actually, do Raging Demon is fucking insane. That is the best shit ever. Let's start with our armor pigments. I'm gonna do this a lot. We'll never get new shit. But there is new shit here. So let's turn that off. Because we do have Guild Cross. What is Guild Cross? Oh, I remember. Yeah, I've seen this. I've seen this before. Yeah. Guild Cross. It is a classic. It is a classic. Bind resistance earplugs for French flea. This is gonna, it's all just focusing on stuff that helps you not die. Nah, gloves don't quite work with what I've got. But it is a good, I do love this top. This is probably the top I would wear in this game if what I currently am wearing didn't exist. I would probably go for this one even with the giant kick. It's so long that its physics are slow, so it looks okay. Ooh, those pants. This is very similar to the one that came with with this set, like the set that has my top, the Guild Knight stuff. It is similar, but it is nice. It is definitely nice. And then iron pants. I'm glad I didn't immediately have to replace my pants that I spent money on. But also look at the pants that I'm wearing. Of course, I'm gonna wear that over anything else. And Clerk. Ooh, okay. Okay. And, ooh, okay. Are these just the people who are serving us here at the Grand Hub? Oh, sorry, these have Glory's Favor Luck. What is that as a skill? Oh, extra tech quest target rewards. That makes sense. That makes sense. I gotta say, this top is a really good casual pirate, kind of swashbuckler rogue kind of vibes. That is a really good top. That's a very good top. Again, if it didn't have sausage fingers, if it didn't sausage finger me. Oh, a waist that just like gives you a little book on your side. Ooh, if you want your hunter to be a scholar, you can just shove a book on your side. Nice. And then some nice pants. If I didn't spend extra money, I'd probably be using one of these pants. Okay, well maybe not these ones. Maybe not these ones. A big flowy skirt. Yeah, that is a very adorable slinger, though. But the slinger is adorable. I will say that. Yeah, top's very similar vibes, just like off the shoulder instead. And a little cap. That's adorable. And Gourmand's earrings! Oh, of course. Okay. They're just fluffy little earrings, but the main thing is that they're just 2 levels of speed hitting and 2 levels of free meal. Of course. Of course. Anyway, Akuma! Grrr. Can we change Akuma's colors? Yeah, we can! We can actually change Akuma's colors. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, that changes his eyes. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh my god. Oh dear god. That also affects the face. Oh, you could absolutely make some, like, alternate versions of Akuma that have existed in prior games. 100%. You could absolutely go for different ones. So I was be like, hey, honey, you doing okay? It's fine, don't worry about it. Okay, that changes, yes, that changes the rope color. And that changes the rope on the waist. That is one thing, because it's a full armor set, what changes what color doesn't, like, this is not the, like, the shoulders aren't the waist. But it's all part of one armor set that you can't mix and match, so it can just be whatever. Oh, and like even like little fur endings of it. Oh, there's gonna be some people online are gonna have such amazing Akuma colors. Some people online are gonna have amazing Akuma colors. People are gonna straight up recreate like so many alt colors or alt forms of Akuma from prior games or even FF6 itself. There's gonna be so much of that. Actually decent decos. This actually feels like they want you to build around this. Like, actually look at it, it's like Heartbreaker, 2 2s and a 1. Heroics, which I believe Heroics is when you take damage. Oh, when your health is lower. I mean, it's Akuma, that makes sense. That is Akuma, that does make sense. Extra attack power and defense when health drops below a certain amount. For Akuma, that makes a hell of sense. But yeah, it's like Heroics, 3 and a 1. Heartbreaker, a 2 2 and a 1. Evade window, which makes sense because he has to be so close quarters. And then more Heartbreaker. And then you also get Master of the Fist. Increases power of special actions. Drive impacts can trigger offset attacks. Further increases power of offset attacks. Okay. So it's basically, like, if you wear the layered armor, you might be able to just do the attacks. But you equip the actual armor, and actually... They actually want to make this viable. This is so cool! They've actually built, like, the entire... Like, they've built this new moveset, and they've just actually said, we want it to be viable. We want to see people actually equip this armor, and actually slot shit in, and actually do cool shit with this, with what we've done in here. It's exclusive to PlayStation, because it's a Horizon crossover. The closest thing to this, in terms of, like, giving the player extra unique shit in this, is there's a crossover with Horizon Zero Dawn in Worlds. That gives you a unique light bowgun, which has a unique effect of you fire like rapid thunder shots, and as you fire rapid thunder shots, it builds up a bar, and the further that bar builds up, the more damage it does and the faster it shoots. But if you fill up that bar, it explodes the gun and it damages you. You straight up can die from it. Like, it will drop you to 0 if you don't have enough health. And for that, you can absolutely also spec around it. It is 100% a viable weapon to use. It is not just a gimmick. You can actually build a unique set around this thunder gun, where the whole point is just you rapid auto and just try to not push it too far and like let it drop down half and then just keep going and shit. It's pretty cool. But this clears it easy. Oh my god. Never mind you. I was about to say, oh my god, you're gonna need to do it so many times. I was thinking, oh, 5 tickets for each part. It's 5 tickets for the whole thing because you forge it as one. I was about to say, do I need to do that to get 25 tickets? No. No. Not quite that. Not quite. Not quite. 4 more tickets will do it, which is too much to do on stream. That was amazing.
Leaving already?
That was amazing. That was incredible. Holy shit.
I've got an announcement.
Holy shit. Oh yeah, limited bounties. Because I did arena stuff. Yeah, there's actually, yeah. Okay, so there's weekly rewards for doing B or higher. And that'll just get you like extra recipe, like extra healing items, extra ingredients, and extra spheres to get a B on the higher. That was amazing. That was awesome as shit.
Okay, see you later.
That was so good. Oh, we can actually check the latest news. Now that I'm actually properly caught up, we can have a look at this and actually see like what has been added in different things. Oh yeah, Link Capcom, and you can get like, oh, that just gives you basic items. There's nothing unique to that. Challenge quest. So this is one of the ones I did miss. The Shagama of the Hollow. This was a challenge quest. So yeah, this was a challenge quest to kill Deshagama in a time. And as you can see here, there's participation, Deshagama Mark of Contest, Mark of Bravery, Mark of Mastery. Mark of Mastery top 10,000 will never happen. But like rank A to get Mark of Bravery feels like you've quote unquote like bested the challenge. But I don't know if this will ever be repeated. Because this is a ranking system. I don't know if they're ever going to bring this back. I've just missed this, and there's also one for Raydal. So I may have just missed my chance at this permanently. Which does kind of suck. Normally event quests will eventually come back around, but because this is a challenge thing for a ranking, I don't know if it will. So that does kind of suck. Free title update 1! This adds Mizutsune, an Arch-Tempered Raydal will also appear. And Arch-Tempered monsters are stronger, more fierce ones. It also adds the Grand Hub, which has the Diva. The cosmetic pack is available. This doesn't say anything about Zoshira in this. Looking at this may not actually tell us everything. And then this is the Shagama of the Hollow to get that. So this is, yeah, this is the Raydal one. This was Arch-Tempered Raydal. Which was also, again, completed in a certain amount of time. See, this one they got rid of the top 10,000 for. They got rid of the top 10,000 for this one. This one is just participation and rank A. The Deshagama one, they were just like top 10,000, you get a Mark of Mastery. Where for this one, they're just like Mark of Masteries for rank A. From what I heard, there was hacking involved. Like the people who got the top 10,000 were people who straight up cheated, from what I heard. So with this, like they might realize that top 10,000 just doesn't work because mods, because it's on PC. So it might be a case of maybe they will bring it back. If you only have to get a rank A to get like the best reward, they might bring it back, but I don't know. Things are really fucking bad on the PC version. So yeah, they might bring this back. I don't know. If not, I've missed it. Well. Event quests, that was for last week. Maintenance, the maintenance is happening. 1.1 notice. Street Fighter collaboration. A fierce of bevy fierce monsters to contend with. We're adding 8-star tempered versions of Gormagala and each of the 3 apexes. Okay, these 8-star quests will be available as investigations. New ecological features been allowed to add to see everything. Okay. Wait, did they? Wait. Tempered apexes were only added today? That doesn't make sense. They had Arch-Tempered Raydal before Tempered Raydal? I'm confused. I'm confused. The thing that's highlighted is 8-star tempered. Maybe
Okay, see you later.
a normal one's not 8-star? Why is there so few monsters around? How does the Cliffs and Ruins of Iberia have no monsters? Huh? Why is the map so depopulated? How is there no monsters anywhere? Ah. Okay. It used to have a full list of every monster on the update. I guess maybe that may be a change they made. Maybe update is now just like what new thing has happened here, whereas active is just the full list of everything that's there. It might be that. I mean, nothing's in inclemency right now, so we can't even see that. But I guess maybe that's what it is. Maybe the 8-star is just... Oh, yeah, so... Okay, yeah. So that says 8-star Tempered Gormagala. I should save that. And it just appeared. So I should save this then, right? Save it as investigation. Do the high... We can do the high difficulty ones. Because if you have a look at... Like... Even, what was it, Rathalos? Like, yeah, like, Tempered Guardian Fulgur is 6. Ajarakan is 6. Tempered Rathalos is 6. Nothing here is Tempered, 7. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe originally Apexes were Tempered 7, and now there's Tempered 7 and Tempered 8 versions of them all. It could be that. We can actually check. We can check without having to worry about this. Let me have a look at this.
Yeah.
Let me have a look. Let me do an SOS flare. I swear the stream will end soon. I'm just checking out things. I'm checking out things so I know what we're doing next time. Let's do high rank target. Is going to be they didn't say an extra Arkveld. They just said Gore in the Apexes. Arkveld might be coming later. But let's go. So let's go one of the Apexes. Let's go for like Ray Dow. Investigations, and we keep it as that. So if I do SOS flare. Yeah, they're 7. Well, wait, what's the extra stars?
Yeah.
There's also extra stars here. This 7-star Raydal has 3 purple stars above it, and then this 7-star Raydal has 5 purple stars above it. What's the purple stars mean? But yes, these are the ones that give the symbol 3s. So I'll have to also do a bunch of those. I will have to do a bunch of those. I'm confused. I'm confused. Like, if I go to my optionals... Yeah, so the individual monsters here are like 3. So what do the stars mean? What do the stars mean?
Of course. Come back anytime.
Do they show the stars on this? Yeah, so that Tempered Jarkon is 5. Is there like a scale? I don't know. Those stars might be an extra scale. I don't know. But I guess the idea is like there's 7-star Apexes and now there is also 8-star Apexes. I don't know. We'll come back and do more at some point. Oh, I'm gonna stream this. I'm not gonna wait until the next update to stream stuff because we're now at a point where we've unlocked the Tempered Apexes. I do want to do that. I'm now wondering though, because there's 2 levels of Tempered Apexes, do we have one stream that's like the Tempered 7-star Apexes, and then another stream that's like Tempered 8-star Apexes? Because I would assume if the 8-star Apex is like the same monster, it's just a higher difficulty of Tempered. I would assume, especially if they came out today, that update, they would expect you to already be geared from the 7-star Apexes, already in Rarity 8 gear, already like fully maxed out. I would assume that would be the case. They would want you to be as strong as possible. That would be my assumption. So I'm going to guess that that's how it's going to work. That we do 7 stars, we do like, and we repeat 7 stars a bunch to get a really good armor set, basically like endgame of what's currently available in endgame, and then we can go into fighting off the 8-star templates. So maybe 2, like we'll have a stream that's like 7 stars, and then a stream that's 8 stars, or maybe because that might take too long, I do 7 stars off stream, and then we come in and do 8 stars. Like, I don't know how hot, like, I don't know if a 7-star Tempered would be that interesting. Because that's, like, I would assume that's like normal base game level difficulty, but it is also the Apexes. But also because there's a higher one, is it going to be interesting to watch me do the 7-star ones just so I can do the 8-star ones later? I don't know. I don't know. It might be a case of I look into the game and just be like, now that I'm completely caught up, like there's nothing I can be spoiled on at this point. Like even the stuff that I want to do for the first time on stream is just like, because of the difficulty, it's like an 8-star. Like I definitely won't do 8-star off stream. I won't do 8-star templates off stream, but it's more so just a case of difficulty. So because I'm now completely caught up in the game, I'm basically at a point where I can't really be spoiled on shit in the game. I might look up things, look up like what the state of the meta at the end game is like. Look up in terms of like, oh, what do people think of 7-star templates? How do they fare? Are they still like kind of like base game difficulty? Are they easier than Xochitl, who was also added in a title update? And stuff like that. Or how are the 8-stars that have been added today? How are they going? Are people getting completely and utterly fucking rocked by that shit? I don't know. How do we fight Xochitl again? I'm now realizing, how do I fight Xochitl again? How do I fight Xochitl again? Was there an optional?
Yes.
I didn't gear for her. There's no optional for... How do I fight Xochitl again? I got another one fight against it, and I made the weapon, and I still don't have an optional for it. I don't even have an optional for Arkveld. I don't even have an optional for Arkveld.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Alright, just gonna like go around and like find like do I just find it like an Arkveld somewhere? Oh, there's a Mizusune. Hi Mizusune, how are you today? Like, do I just go around and find one? I don't know. I think oh yeah, it is what they're wearing. They're wearing the collect stuff. Anyway, I think that's gonna be the plan. What we do next time when we come back, because there's also stuff like some of the achievements. I'd like to like progress some of the achievements and do some of that shit on stream. I'd also like to do that, so I think that'll be like the plan. I'll look into stuff. I'll work out what's happening, the state of the game in terms of meta. Work on actually making like a good meta set and everything like that, as opposed to whatever hobbled together bullshit I currently have. And we'll come back to do a bunch of that stuff. I'll try to make sure like we do like, oh, let's do 8-star templates or whatever we do next. I'll try to make sure we do that before Title Update 2 happens. I assume we're not super far away from Title Update 2. I think it was like 2 to 3 months between each Title Update for the other games. So I assume we're not too far away from them. Because then there'll also be title updates and then we'll do stuff for that. But yeah, we'll be back at some point in the future. I have no idea what's going on, but Lumisan Games kept me up until this early in the morning, so here I am. Raharon, you've made it just in time for the outro. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you next time in Monster Hunter, which probably won't be next week. It'll be at some point, whenever I'm like in a position where I feel ready to do that. We are now caught up on Monster Hunter Wilds. This game rules. This game rules. Title Update 2 summer. Okay, so yeah. So anytime from next month onwards, which next month is in a couple of days. So there is that. Yeah, this game rules. Like, pretty much the only criticism that I'd have going through the game is just some UI quality of life stuff that did exist in, like, World or Iceborne or Rise that isn't in this game is a little odd. Like, I'm not gonna complain about all quality of life just being like, everything should be this easy, because I'm just like, I find it's like a silly thing to just be like, game bad because little things like that, but it is weird when like it already existed in a previous game. Like you can't like you could save layered armor to gear sets, so it's like, oh, every time I pull out this gear set, I'm gonna have this layered armor. It's weird you can't do that here, even if you do have layered armor sets. Like you can just auto switch to it, but you can only switch like layered armor sets like out of 10, where you can switch normal gear sets at anywhere that has an item box. So it's like little things like that that are weird. But like pretty much my only overall main complaint that I'd have of the game is that it is a bit too easy. Not in terms of low rank. Like low rank is fine. It's low rank. It's story based. I don't really care how difficult that is. But like, I did take half an hour to do it. But I did beat Xochitl today with just like, I'm not in a nothing set, but I'm not in a meta set. I am in a set that gave me full weakness exploit, and that's about it. with just like whatever Artian weapon I happened to cobble together the one time I made a Rarity 7 Artian weapon. And I didn't upgrade any of my gear to have extra defense. So like, that's a little weird. That's it's a little weird that I was able to beat Xochitl, like, fine and stuff like that. But also, when I think about, like, Iceborne and stuff, it wasn't until the updates came out that I was failing, like, really any quests. Even, like, endgame Iceborne of just, like, doing investigations and shit. I really wasn't failing quests until the updates started coming out, and there was stuff like Furious Rajang, Raging Brachydia, Safi Jiva, Alatreon. It wasn't until those updates that I was, like, failing quests up until that point. So I don't know whether it's easier or just faster to do stuff. But if we're gonna get, like, oh, here's fucking, like, arena quest, here's arch-tempered shit. We're now introduced, like, base-tempered monsters, but they're now harder than what you had before with 8 stars instead of 7 stars. It feels like they are trying to make the game more difficult now that people are at endgame, which is, like, fine. I'm just very much now at a point where it's like, oh, all of the shit that's going to be added is now going to be based on it being hard. So let's focus on that. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2, signing out.